Whoa. SUIKODEN. Telephone. Boom. Please tell me. Continue. Telephone. You. Oh yeah, I remember now. Congratulations for being chosen as the new U.S. appointed leader of Venezuela, Lucy. Thank you, thank you. I will make America great again. I will make Venezuela great again. I will. Amen. Asmongo made a video about Venezuela. What a movie! This game has beautiful music, okay, and it's beautiful gameplay. I will not accept anything else, okay? Oh, we're gonna watch the video. We're gonna react to it. We're gonna do a react content. Also, this game is not a diet Pepsi, okay? I believe you would call it that. Cook, why do you call this game Diet Pepsi? I cannot believe you! Wow, this game has such beautiful music. I cannot believe anybody would say that the soundtrack of this game is not amazing. You know? Who would say that such a thing? I give them the title of Pervert of the Week. You know what I mean? You understand my feelings? Inukub, do you understand my feelings? Why is Greater Rain so evil against this beautiful game? Also, where are all the viewers? Where is fake Alec Kyle Parker? Where is Dr. Jones? Where is Jetty Lee Peterson? What do you mean? This is everyone's type of game. There's nobody that you know, if you don't like this game, Dr. Jones! Yeah, see, Dr. Jones is here. I was about to spit some true facts, okay? If you don't like this game, then there's a higher than low probability that you are racist, okay? You will disrespect me. Wow. That's exactly what I would expect a racist to say, actually. Not to be that person, but that is exactly what a rapist would say. Also, you want me to play a really cool game? You want me to play, what do you call it? You know what I mean? You know what I mean, right? I like the old portraits better. But they are nice. It is the same artist, but I like the old version of the portraits better. Yeah, they're new. They were different before. They were redrawn. At least in the first game. They kept them the same in SUIKODEN 2, but in SUIKODEN 1 they redrew them. And I actually like them better when they were old. Okay, what does flowing rune do? I'm gonna Google it because flowing does not tell me anything. The power to flow. SUIKODEN, what does flowing rune do? Oh! Okay, I'm gonna use this. War Orb. Give it to Hicks. Wait, why can't I? I'm gonna look it up. Why can't I attach war rune to Hicks? Why can't I attach war rune to Hicks? What? What? Why can't I? What? Yeah. That's one of the things that I am a bit, I don't, you know. Mm. Why can't I do this, Higlers? Tell me now, please. Yeah, Babe Sham. But it is apparently the same artist still, you know? Apparently this is still drawn by the same artist. You know what I mean? So please don't be a pervert, is what I'm trying to tell you. Can you try? Can you try not to be pervert? Have you ever tried this? Have you ever tried leaving your perverted ways behind? Lucifer Clever. You told me during the Jackbox that the proof is in the pudding. And I don't have a pudding here. So I think that proves my case. Do you know what I mean? Can you begin to understand how it feels to be a genius? Have you ever been a genius? House shield. House shield for you and house shield for you. Oh wow, I got a house shield. A wooden shield suddenly becomes a house shield. Wow, okay. That's one way to say that you hate the music. Okay, let's equip the house shield. Hicks, you too. Oh wow. See how shield is powerful. Oh, let's buy some Medici. Can we buy some Medici? Wooden she. Hicks, sell your wooden she. Oh yeah, right. I need to buy seeds. I asked you why you do this. And you were like, because I can. You know? And I was like, no, don't do this. This. I just said it. Why would you do this? Yeah. No, you should do more of that. You should do more of the chatting. Never give up on chatting. Only, you know. Oh, I don't have any new paint. That is so sad. Who are you? The hell are you? What are you doing in my castle? How about it? Fancy a game before you go? No, no, oh no, no games. No, stop, please. Don't force me to play games. No! Ah, I'm out of here. I got caught into my addiction, almost. Oh my god. Can you believe this? I cannot believe these people. I put the microphone on my lap. That should do the trick. I should be louder now. Because the music is far too low now. We cannot enjoy ourselves if we do not listen to the brave soundtrack. Okay? Just because Greater Rain hates the soundtrack of this game, it doesn't mean that we all should hate it, you know? Do you know what I mean? Well, now I can finally finish my work here. I gratefully accept these flower seeds. There, that should do it. The bass one never gets repetitive, okay? I've always listened to it and I got hyped. How can you even say that? How can you even say such evil things? Okay, let's go. Oh. Wait. Window orb? For a window maker? No way. Where was that guy window again? No way. I found this by mistake just now. I can recruit window. Where was he again? Do you remember where window was? No, they are not. This is a special orb that I have to give to a character to recruit. A character called Window. How did I miss this? Dr. Jones. We can recruit Window now. Also, when the enemies are weak, you can just let them go. Did you know this about me? Did you know my secret? I bet you did not know my secret. We're playing the best game in the entire world. Entire world. Oh, okay, let's go get this guy now. I bet he will join me now. Yeah. I giggle. Hold on, wait. Oh, guy. Join me, guy. You found me. Didn't you think anyone would? What? Okay. Screw you, guy. What do you mean once my castle is bigger? I hate this guy, you know? Is it fair for me to say that I hate this guy? I think it's fair for me to say. Where is Window? How do I recruit Window? Hello. I want to recruit Window, you know? Are you here, Window? No, this is not where Window is. Window. Is this where Window is? No. I swear to God, where is Window? Oh, is this where Window? Oh, Window, okay. Hey boss, you got anything for me? Look, I can tell. You have something that's real important to me. That's it, the window room. Please, can I have it? In exchange, I'll join the Liberation Army. Give him the window room. Thank you. With this, I can become a great stained glass window maker. Alright. We have recruited Window. That's exciting, isn't it? Are you excited for recruiting Window? But there's one more person that we can recruit now. And I'm very excited. Who are you? My job is to cut off heads of criminals, but as you can see, business has been slow of late. Recruit. The only thing I'm good for is cutting off heads, that's all I know. Still want me to join? Yes, of course. You're one strange guy. Fine then, I'll go with you. I'll be nice to get some sun for a change. I didn't even remember that this person was here. They do have guns in this game. Very primitive guns, but yeah, they do, I think, have guns. This game's world is actually pretty expansive. This game's world building is pretty advanced, actually. There's the Scarlet Moon Empire, in which the current game is taking part. Then you have the Jonestown city-states. You have the country of Highland. You have, God, what was Harmonia, which no game actually, I think, ever visited Harmonia. No, they're just, you know, first guns were not all that powerful. You know how first gun, the musket type guns, right? Like, first guns were not all that all powerful. Okay, let's recruit Quincy. The name's Quincy. I may just be a hunter now, but someday I'll make a name for myself. Recruit. Alright, I'm in. I'll cast my lot with the Liberation Army. Now let's win this war. Finally, I recruited Quincy. Maybe now that old man will join me. Also, I like the old map more. I like the map when it was... They made it to be more like Suikoden 1. And I like the map to be like Suikoden... Like Suikoden 1, not Suikoden 2, you know? You know what I mean? Do you understand my emotional distress? Do you understand my feelings? Please understand my feelings. You've never played SUIKODEN, one of the best games ever made in the history of the charts? What should I do? Oh yeah, let's look at the tablets. Gremio is dead. So we are missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 25 people we are missing. 25 people we are missing. You know? You know what that means? You know what it means to miss 25 people? People. I should be more, you know, adult about this. It means you're gay? I don't need a game to know. I didn't need no special game to know that I'm super gay. Kiro, Kaleka, Nekrorskasu, Lorimar. Oh yeah, that's right. Where's the special place? You know what I mean. Kaleka. Let them go. Let my people go. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying here? Hello, Vladimir. Did the game make Lucy gay, or did the gays make Lucy gay? The gays make Lucy gay. Wait, I left this place. You made me forget about the most important thing why I came here. Léon Silverbert. Hello, Léon Silverbert. You're Lucifer. Lucifer. Wait, what the hell, Lucifer? Oh my god, this is so not fair. You know? I am angry. Grrr. Isn't that your name? Oh, sorry. I mistook you with a person because your chat is purple. And I'm used to purple chatter being Vladimir. Hello, Zinsight. Zinsight. Because you're here so rarely and Vladimir is here always. I see purple chatter, I think Vladimir. Oh gosh. Are you a new viewer? Ten people are watching? Finally, this game gets some recognition. Finally. Finally, people are like, SUIKODEN, hell yeah! Who is this? How do you like this game, by the way? Do you love SUIKODEN? Do you have love for SUIKODEN in your hearts? Tell me honestly, please. Tell me, please, honestly that you love SUIKODEN, okay? Be honest with yourselves and tell me honestly what are all the reasons why you love SUIKODEN so much. There's only one correct answer to this question, by the way. Wow, nobody wrote anything. Wow, I expected essays in the chat about why you love SUIKODEN, you know? What's wrong? What is the... Did the stream die? Did the stream die just as I ask you this important question of why you love SUIKODEN so much? I mean, I am Polish. So it's my job to be racist. Also, don't change the subject from the important subject of why you love SUIKODEN so much. I mean stream, not Steam. Also, this SUIKODEN is bought on Steam, so it has to do something with SUIKODEN. BS language? Listen, you still have not told me why you love SUIKODEN. And there is only one correct answer. You don't love SUIKODEN? What the hell is inside? What? What did you just say? Why do you not love SUIKODEN? Explain to me why you're so full of hate. I'm pretty sure Vladimir would say that he doesn't love SUIKODEN, but that's actually the first thing that I would expect Vladimir to say. Because you love it? Aww. Really? You love it because I love it? Aww. Do you know what they call this? They call it the Brutische Pinfürliche. You know? What you just said. They call it the Brutische Pinfürliche. The Brutische Pinfürliche. The made-up term that I just created. Because I'm a creative. I'm an artist. Artists create. And evil people destroy. And I am fundamentally a generous, full of compassionate creative. What the hell was that? That horse. What did that horse do? Don't do it. Do it. English? I thought it was American. Spanish? I thought it was Mexican. Don't do it. Do it. Do it. Aww. I already forgot the order from yesterday. Lucy's always racist. Yeah. I'm just making jokes. Make the police legal again. I am the future Secretary of War. I will oversee the taking over of Greenland. What the hell? This unicorn. What the hell is this? What else is your problem, you stupid horse? What the hell are your issues with me? Uh-oh. What the fuck? No way. That horse just kicked my ass. No way, Jose. The inside says you are the leader of the Liberation Army after all. You gotta liberate Greenland. Yes, see? You said you don't love SUIKODEN and yet you seem to be very knowledgeable about SUIKODEN. How come? How come you so knowledgeable about SUIKODEN? I hope this horse will not kill me this round. Okay. Dr. Jones! Wait, you've come to save me? There's only one way to save me, okay, Dr. Jones? The only way to save me is come to the page lucyhaze.org/live, okay? And consider donating or subscribing. It's the only way to save me. Okay? Plus, I need to do the journalisms. Did you know this about me? Do you understand the power of the journalisms? Mega boots! Wear your mega boots, freak. Wear your mega boots. Aww. Green paint. How many people are watching right now? 10 people. Press like on the stream. Listen, I have an announcement to make. Write something in the chat if you're excited for the announcement that I'm about to make. Please. Please. Hello, Dark Kid. Wait, I've never seen your name in here before. Unless you've been here before and I have failed you. But if you have not been here before, then if you could tell me how you found this stream, I will be grateful to you forever and ever. If I forgot you, I'm sorry. You will know the pain of my sadness of having forgotten you. Definition of excited is I cannot wait for Lucy to tell the announcement. That's my definition of excited. I have a big announcement to make. Wow. Okay, Darksis wrote this for me to say the announcement, but I need more hippay. And by hippay, I mean hype. If it doesn't involve sexual arousal, I'm in. Okay, considering what I'm about to announce, that was a very unfortunate timing of a comment, okay? Cape of Darkness. What the hell? I'm wearing such crappy gear. Okay, so I'm just gonna make the announcement. I'm currently just grinding away at adding subtitles to the first interview that I wanna upload from Ukraine. A 16-year-old from the city of Bakhmut. And once the subtitles are done, I can launch the new channel and we'll see how it goes from there. I'm gonna be, uploading interviews, hopefully documentary type material and other stuff like that. Isn't that exciting a bit? A bit exciting? Wait, no, I didn't want to come here yet. I'm not ready. I'm gonna get my ass kicked again. Yeah, I have to grow it. Oh my god, I did not want to come here. I'm about to get my ass kicked again. Holy crap. Well, since certainly you took your time, I grow weary of waiting, says Neclor. Hey, Neclor. Hicks. Hey. I'm gonna kill you. This my sword, you bastard. Your sword is flaccid. That's like your... You get the idea. Your noodle. Your noodle is flaccid like your sword. Say that to me again. I am not flaccid. Neither am I. And this is my super big sword. Incredible. I see you're serious. Let's compare notes and see who is the biggest of them all. See? I improved the dialogue. I have nothing against Shadow the Hedgehog. Okay? I have nothing about Shadow the Hedgehog. Raging Blow. Clone Rune. Black Shadow. Explosion. Falcon Rune. I'm gonna be regretting this in a moment. Dr. Jones. We all know that Dr. Jones is a pervert, don't worry. Mega Medici. Clone Rune. Black Shadow. Dancing Flames. Falcon Rune. I'm gonna destroy you with my Soul Eater Rune. Die, Mr. Vampire. This is the first major boss in the game. Okay, very late in the game, suddenly there's a boss that actually does something and poses a challenge. Which, you know. Which is a thing. Mega Medici for Valeria. Defend. Black Shadow. Dancing Flame. This is why I did not want to come to him yet, because he's pretty strong. Actually. As you can see, he's pretty strong. I wanted to prepare. What? Dr. Rounds! Stop divulging secrets. Have you considered that you're just weak, Lucy? Every single day. Okay? I think about my weakness every single day of the week. Raging Blow. Hell Shadow. Raging Blow. Oh. Go to hell. Oh, that did nothing. I will defeat you alone, on my own. I will defeat you. I will defeat you. This is why I did not want to come here. Just say no to vampire. Wait, hold on. Try again. Give up. Give up is for perverts. Autosave. Oh, this is the save. Did I get this guy? Yeah. Did I get window already? Do you now understand my struggles? Are you starting to understand my struggle? My constant struggle for improvement. Oh, wow. Holy crap. Oh, no. It did not. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Now you understand my struggle, probably. Oh, boy. Oh, this is so painful. Do you understand how it feels to have to do this again? Why are we talking about sex when we know that I'm pure as snow? One tries to imagine what perversions exist behind their taxes folder on images of conic and sustained. Listen, I am not big enough of a content creator to have a tax folder. Speaking of which, why don't you become the new Capples? Because I don't play enough Raft for that. Okay. I don't know. Somehow Capples' audience did not want to migrate to me. Okay? That did not happen. I expected it to happen, but somehow it did not occur, okay? Same with Demon's Mama's audience, and same with Riley Grace Rochong's audience. All of them did not migrate to me. I mean, I don't even make enough income to be in the, to go past the not having to pay taxes, to be honest. Very embarrassingly. The C practices online screen safety is not an idiot to share desktop capture. True. Although some games do force me to do screen capture, like KOTOR. So I have to hide all of my horses when I do that. I remember when the thing with Riley Grace Rochong happened, and I was like, wow, okay, now all of them will migrate to me. And it never happened. Okay. Then the thing with Keppels happened, and I was like, oh wow, surely all of her viewers will now migrate to me. And that never happened. And then the thing with Demon Mama happened, and I was like, surely this time all of their viewers will migrate to me. You know? Because, you know, and that never happened. And also, how do you say? And President Sunday never raids me. To add salt to injury. It shouldn't be embarrassing to not be making money. It's a hard situation to be in, but not embarrassing. Maybe. It means that I'm failing as a streamer. And as a journalist. Yeah, that's right. I'm a journalist. I think it's fair for me to call myself one now. There you go. I do journalisms. Which means that I need your support to go back and do more journalisms. You know what I mean? She's doing movie review or something with Gayfesh. Wait, Demon Mama still does content? How many people watch those reviews? Journalists usually get paid, you'll see. I did get paid for my article that is printed. I did get paid for that article. But unfortunately, the magazine that I write for only comes out once every 3 months. So I already have an article ready for the next issue, but you know, it'll be a while till then. But I did get paid for the article that I managed to sell, okay? So how many people watch those movie reviews? I don't know, she practically abandoned her channel at this point. Last thing, Shivinga. I will never abandon my channel. I'm actually thinking about removing the fire orb from okay, what kind of spells do you have? Flood of kindness. Yes. Oh my god. Okay, this is really good. Yeah, we're keeping this for now. Not many seems he's a bit of a low cow. Okay. How many is not many, okay? Be blunt about it. How many is not many? You can be blunt, okay? Because I don't know, considering certain things, I'm not sure if I know what that means. Not many. Maybe you could piggyback on your magazine notoriety to write more articles. I am thinking of getting work with more outlets, yes. But I have to write more articles. There's one article that I'm writing with a specific outlet in mind, actually. Wait. Demon Mama's reviews of movies with gay fairs get 100 to 500 views on average, and you say that that's not a lot? Really? Really, Dr. Jones? 100 to 500 viewers on average? Really? I cannot believe you. I cannot believe you're mocking me like this. Demon Mama's nobody now. Only has 100 to 500 viewers, okay? And here I am with 9 viewers. I cannot believe you. Why would you do this to me? Okay? It's not a lot for free people collaborating on them. Especially if they collectively have so many thousands of subscribers. Wait! 3 people collaborating? I thought it was just Gayfesh and Demon Mama. Who's the third person? Luke Sander. Interesting. I need to equip everybody with the best gear, I think. I know it might sound silly to say, but I should equip everybody with the best possible gear. That might be actually a smart idea. Do you think it would be smart for me to do? Well, Chad Logic said I was a lol cow, and yet people don't watch. Okay? Oh, do you know what happened? You wanna know what happened? Something really happy happened in the comments under one of my videos. I never expected that to happen. That rarely happens, but it happened. You know? Are you curious as to what happened? You're not curious what happened. I'm not sure if I can tell you now. If you're not even interested in what happened. I thought you'd be excited and that you'd be like, what happened, Lucy? Lucy, what happened? Lucy, tell us. I order you to tell us. And I'd be like, oh, I have no choice. You know? I have to tell you now. I have no choice but to tell you now what happened, you know? Oh, nobody took the bait. Nobody's like, Lucy, tell us what happened, or else, you know? I expected people to be at least a little curious. You're just not a master. I'm not baiting! I have an interesting thing to tell you. Never mind. Wait, I have to equip this. Is it about Xander Hall? It's about me! I've got interesting stories about me. It's all about me, and nobody else. Would be you and Xander Hall though? No. Listen, if you don't want to know, then you don't want to know. Okay? Greyfish is a grown-ass man who acts like a little bitch baby and will literally try to get you fired from your job if he perceives you slight him in the slightest. Listen, I'm a grown-ass woman and I act like a bitch-ass baby, okay? But it's not really telling me much, okay? Being a grown-ass adult and acting like a little bitch baby. Because that's me, okay? That's how I act on the daily. My regular viewers know, okay? Don't you agree? With my assessment? You deny your relationship with Xander Hall? The only relationship that I have with Xander Hall is that we played World of Warcraft once together, and he scolded me for being bad. For not knowing all the mods that he installed, even though I've not played much of World of Warcraft in my life. I actually streamed that. There's still a stream VOD up with Xander Hall scolding me. You're bad at video games. No, I'm not! I defeated one of the most difficult bosses in Final Fantasy XIV. Which is the superior MMO, by the way. Okay. Xanderhal quit FF14, okay? Rage quit. I was like, I don't like this anymore. I should continue playing FF14. He doxed himself. Okay, I'm gonna tell you the thing, even though you're totally not you're totally not interested in the thing, but I will still tell you, okay? So someone under one of my videos about the kidnapped children, there was a person that left a comment saying, oh, there's no use in arguing about trans/progressive people because they just push weird ideas on everybody, you know? And I said that I will keep pushing the weird idea of being anti-kidnapping of children, and that maybe the person feels differently about the topic. And the person was like, you just keep eating up the information. You just keep eating up lies that you've been fed from what I heard about the situation. And he just started saying some nonsense about how Ukrainian kidnapped children are one parent fled to Europe and one parent went to Russia and took the child with them. And that's all the cases. That's the classic case. Parents disagreeing and one parent just taking children to Russia instead of Europe. You know? To which I wrote back that thankfully I don't just hear about the situation. I gather direct testimonies from people, you know, from all parties. From the children, from the caretakers, and from the psychologists. And then suddenly the person deleted all of their comments. And that was it. See? I won in the market space. I won in the market space of ideas. Oh! Also, an amazing thing happened to me during my walk with Fido today. You will not... Like, usually when Fido sees a dog, he just runs to the dog to play with them and ignores me. But today, when he started running towards the dog, I called him and he stopped. He stopped running towards the dog and he listened to me. And then I told him to come to me and he ran to me instead. How are you sure the commenter wasn't Xanderhal? I will admit that I cannot be sure of that. Is Xanderhal live now? Also, Xanderhal has never raided me. I will note that as well, okay? Since we're talking about Xanderhal. Xanderhal has never raided my channel. What has Xanderhal ever done for me? Okay? I have done many things for Xanderhal, but Xanderhal has never done anything for me. How's this? Okay? Xanderhal is ungrateful to me. I have built Xanderhal's entire career. You know? And there is no appreciation. Do you know what they used to call Xanderhal? Okay? They used to call Xander Hall the Lucy waiting room. I swear it's true. I used to call it the Lucy has a waiting room. It's like for people that wait to watch my stream and they will go to Xander Hall, you know? It's totally true. I swear, on my honor. Was he actually called the vomit machine or is that a joke? I actually cannot tell. I cannot tell if a serious. I really cannot tell if a serious or not serious. I mean, you really want parody and reality to merge? We're gonna be discussing today how Tucker Carlson said that the United States invaded Venezuela because they want to introduce gay marriage in Venezuela. Okay? How is that for parody and reality merging? I should play some Hoi 4. But I just got the new game. And by new game I mean old game. You know? Air boots. I see you aren't doing Dream Barbecue. Yeah, because nobody donated. Also, there's no barbecue in the title. Hello, Estelle. If you can make President Sunday raid me, I will do a marathon of barbecue and I will play it from start to finish, no matter what, okay? I will not stop playing it until I finish it. John donated. Did they? Oh yeah, that's right. Maybe I should play it. But Dr. Jones broke the rules and donated on YouTube. But that was for engagement, so maybe I should play that game? I have to think. Maybe you're right. I will play it after the politics segment. Would it be the first time? What do you mean? What? Wouldn't it be the first time I scammed you? What do you mean? Okay, explain yourself, Dr. Jones. I've never scammed you. What the hell are you saying? Dr. Jones, you're not being fair to me. Listen, are you ready for the heartbreaking stories that I've got for you today on politics? I literally have a story for you about how someone threw a little puppy to the trash on New Year's, okay? How do you do that, okay? How are you so evil as to throw a puppy into the trash on New Year's? Feels like that's another level of evil, okay? You become Lucy? Wow. I see how you see me, Estelle. I see. If President Sunday shares your views, then it's no wonder he never raids me. When I was getting Fido, the person that I was getting him from actually gave me a whole lecture on how Fido is not a toy and that I should not just take him for a few months and then get bored and, I don't know, get rid of him, you know? Made me think, how many times did that happen to that guy, you know? But there are actually people that get a young dog and they see that the dog starts destroying things around the house, you know, how Fido ate books, etc. And then people get angry and throw the dog out, you know? That is actually a thing people do. They think that getting a nice, cute little puppy is just cuteness and positive feelings. And then the puppy starts growing up and starts biting things and, you know, and there are people that are like, okay, yeah, no. And instead of even giving the dog to someone else, they just throw the dog out and the dog is homeless now. What was a banger? Okay, I didn't catch the banger. I'm not too cruel. Wow. Why are people attacking me today like this? What have I done to you to deserve this? I have done nothing, is my answer, okay? I have done nothing to you, okay? And yet you are mean to me today, for some reason. Some people even shoot their dog like a certain American... Ah, yeah, that's true. That did happen. That actually did happen. You just felt like it? Oh. I felt like it was a mistake to come here. I feel like I should have... That wasn't Estelle. If Estelle could, she would like that evil comment that I got probably. Boosted. Well, well, vampire. I am gonna kill you, Neclor. Neclor. I am Neclor. Yeah, Babe Shen. Kill you. I will. Yeah, I kill you. I kill you too. I swear on my sword. Hicks. Ah, yes, I will. Okay, let's destroy this mofo. Let's destroy this mofo, shall we? Shall we destroy this mofo? Please tell me if you want me to destroy this mofo. Okay? Please tell me if you want me to destroy this mofo. Why you don't want to tell me if you want me to destroy this mofo? Don't destroy him, he's just misunderstood. It's too late now. I'm also misunderstood, so that makes us even. Raging Blow. Clone Rune. Black Shadow. I can. I will debate, okay? I will debate better than ever. Oh, do you know what I will be doing after this? Guess what I will be doing after the stream. Guess, please guess. He's jealous of your neck? Is neck some kind of a strange way to say penis? No, I'm gonna be adding subtitles to the interview, and when I finish, I'm gonna start up the new channel. I'm gonna write all of the announcements, all of the things, welcome to the new channel, blah blah. I'm gonna link it, and then finally I'll have something put out from the filmed material from Ukraine. This is gonna be my first pre-made video material. Oh, I am going to drink Coca-Cola, absolutely, but, you know, that's not the point. You was only partially right. Also, I wanna eat something. Chicken. I'm doing well now. Maybe it was not a mistake to come here. Lightning storm. I'm doing well, aren't I? I feel like we're gonna beat him now. I can feel victory is within our grasp. Watch me beat his ass. Oh my gosh. Ooh! He dead! Look, how many people defeated Necloid? 46.4% defeated Necloid. Only 46% of people overcame this hurdle. And I got 10,000 poch for my troubles. That sword. I am the Night Rune incarnate. I am lowly servant of the night, like you never stood a chance against me. Curse you! I've lived for 500 years. I'll be damned if I die here. Yeah, and I'm sure there were 500 years of evil deeds. This is where my journey ends. I've traveled far and wide to seek revenge on you for murdering my family and friends. Now that journey comes to an end. Prepare to die. Do it again. I wasn't looking. Rewind the stream. Bleh. Hicks. Tengar. Tengar. Thank you for coming to my rescue. I'm so happy. What? But I didn't do anything.
Victory ended up defeating Necklord and...
Still, the same old Hicks. It's fine. Things don't always go to plan. You're still my hero.
Thanks.
By the way, your sword's name?
Sorry, I should have asked first.
Honestly, I cannot believe you used my name without my permission.
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing?
Huh?
You've got a tough road ahead of you, Hicks.
Listen back, Lucifer. My journey may be over, but yours is not.
Welcome back, RFK Hicks. Let's use the escape talisman. Wow, that was surprisingly easy, actually. Where's my escape thing? Oh, wow, okay. The item that I actually needed right now just failed to work. For some reason. Imagine if I just died in a random encounter now. Okay, and then the game decided that autosave was all the way back somewhere. Not as easy as Zanderholm. What the hell, Malaki? What do you have against Zanderholm's mom? This fellow pervert, Lucy, you can do this to one of your own. I can. There can be only one, like in that movie. Okay, the Highlander. Which I'm pretty sure none of my audience knows. Maybe Dr. Jones knows the Highlander, but I'm pretty sure most of the people that watch me have no idea what I'm talking about. Okay? I'm pretty sure I say Highlander, Dr. Jones is like, ah, Lucy knows culture, and everybody else is like, the what? Spencer's choice, thank you. You know what's up, okay? There can be only one. Also, I've watched all of those funny fighting movies with Van Damme from the 80s. I watched Bloodsports with the famous scene in which Van Damme's brother or something, or the other, or friend or whatever was killed, or I don't know, maimed. And the main antagonist pointed at Van Damme and said, "You are next." You know? That was good times, good movies. You are next. Tengar, are you alright?
Hicks, coming to my rescue.
You have my deepest gratitude, Commander Lucifart. We of the Warriors Village swear our allegiance to the Liberation Army. Please call upon us if you ever need our help.
Greater Reign. Isn't Highlander a bunch of warriors fighting some eternal battle for supremacy? Kind of, I guess. No, it's just like there can be only one, and they can have to kill one another until there's only one left. I'm trying to get clips of Lucy saying, "Oh, that make a compilation video to start YouTube drama with." Oh, really? Okay. Necklor has been defeated, and the Warriors Village has joined our cause. Master Lucifart, perhaps it's time we return to the Pond Castle.
Lucifart, no. Commander Lucifart. For many years I traveled in pursuit of Necklord, and now I have finally taken my revenge. I wish to return to the remains of my village and deliver this news. I promise. I will return to the Liberation Army. So please, grant me leave for the time being. I cannot allow it. Alright, hurry back soon. I cannot allow it. I cannot. I will not. Screw you. Victor, your absence will be a painful blow to the Liberation Army. Yeah, I know. You're a hopeless bunch of losers without me.
Don't worry, I'll fill in for the bear guy while he's gone.
Whoa, wait a minute, Tengar.
No, Hicks, I've already made up my mind. Besides, you're coming with me.
What? Me?
Of course. Who's going to protect me if you're not there?
But besides, Tengar's mind is made up, so there's no stopping here now. Will you keep her safe, Hex? Yes, Chief. I'm heading off now, Lucifer. I'll be back in no time. Take care of yourself, I'm gone. Take care of yourself, I'm gone. Metal Gear voice. Aww. Oh, Tengar. Well, why not? What does she do? Ray knife. Level 7. Any rune? Equipment. Useless character. Oh my god. Hicks, take care of Tengar. See, we've been dealt a painful blow. We've been painfully blown. You could even say. Is that fair of me to say that we've been painfully the time being? Drama gets views, you should play into it. Me? Okay. Who should I get into drama with? With Thief? Worse. Welcome. So, Spence, Spacer's Choice. Who should I do drama with? Also, what other streamers do you watch, Spacer's Choice? Well, so far I have clips of you saying you're not sure he wrote transphobic comment under your video. Then his mom is easy, plus some other stream clips. Oh, okay. Do it with Not So Erudite. I mean, I'm not sure if it'll be easy. Not So Erudite actually likes me quite a bit, unironically. If you did not know. Did you know that Not So Erudite actually likes me? There was one video about the ghetto, and I've made a video, and she even left a comment under that video. President Sunday Brooks, Koimun Perry. I don't know Koimun or Perry. Also, I have to debate President Sunday on war journalism still. Okay? That is your biggest indictment yet. Listen. I still have to debate President Sunday on war journalism.
Because President Sunday does not understand word journalism at all. Okay? Is it fair for me to say? Am I being fair to you? Do you understand my feelings? You mean word to... Wow. Wow. Okay, Estelle. Okay. Now I have to now I have to double team you and President Sunday. You're a pervert. Wow. Okay. What are you referring to? Estelle, what are you referring to? Also, we almost completed the logo. Who? Wait a minute, who showed the armpits? You love to be double teamed? What do you mean nothing? What did you mean with that comment about War 2? I'm not a perv. I am innocent. It really annoys me that I try to do, I don't know, I do videos on topics like the war, kidnapped children, etc., the invasion of Venezuela, and I get comments like, "You're not a woman," or "It's no use listening or arguing with the trans." And I'm like, okay, sure. My expertise on certain topics is just worthless because I'm trans. What is this double teamed? It means that I would debate President Sunday and Estelle at the same time. Get your minds out of the gutter. Okay? Hey, what's up? How about a practice match? No, thank you. No, thank you. Yeah, I noticed. Everybody's lewd today, even though this is a Christian Jewish channel, okay? How can you be so lewd on this Christian Jewish channel? It is a holiday. Wait, it is a holiday actually. No, it was a holiday. It was like the Day of the Free Kings or something. In Poland at least. Okay, we'll play SUIKODEN a bit more because I can really tell that everybody got into the game. Everybody's like invested in the story now. Okay, everybody's like, oh my god, what's about to happen now? What super adventures are awaiting for Lucifer and the gang? The Christians are the most lewd. All that repression got them doing some weird stuff, that is true.
I know that you're excited. You're like, what's about to happen now? And I'm glad to be able to deliver, okay? If we can recruit the Dragon Knights into our ranks, they will be a formidable asset. Commander Lucifer, I'm glad to see you've returned safely. It was a significant achievement to liberate the Lorima region without the use of the army. According to Kazumi's sources, Kazim Hazil has been placed in charge of the northern defenses and is presently mustering his forces. There are nearly 8,000 Imperial soldiers under Kazim Hazil, another 6,000 in the floating fortress of Sazarzazarde, and around 10,000 troops in the capital. At our current strength, Kazim's army is about all we can handle. The only way we stand a chance is to unite all the rebel factions throughout the land. I happen to be old friends with Joshua. He's the commander of the Dragon Knights. Their domain is in the west. I haven't seen that video because I'm a very religious person. I don't know about Titus. The Dragon Knights do not fall under Imperial jurisdiction. They've remained neutral until now. If we can get them to join us, we may be able to turn the situation around. But I have to warn you, the Dragon Knights are a proud lot. Especially their commander Joshua. The only chance of an alliance is for you to go in person, Commander Lucifer. Lucifer, if you're going, then so am I. I'd prefer not to go. Let's go meet these Dragon Knights. What is this whiny choice of dialogue? I don't want to go. Alright then. The Dragon Knight's domain lies to the northeast of the well, blah 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 blah. Oh, Humphrey. I never used them in battle. I've never used Humphrey before. Humphrey, I've never used you. Good luck, Commander Lucifer. Okay, do I have to leave and come back again? In order to be able to recruit to change party members? Commander Lucifer, would you like to change members, Commander Lucifer? Yeah, I would. So we're gonna add Cleo. We're gonna add Valeria, of course. And we're gonna add Kai. Formación. Let's go to the first floor. Actually, we should do something else. There's something else that we can do right now. Exciting things. I'm sorry. Why did you call me? Why are you criticizing me so much? I'm gonna show you something cool, okay? Valeria, Cleo, and Kai. I'm gonna show you the power of science. Let's... Moss. Mass. And finally, mess. Don't mess with me. So who is Titus? Who is this Titus person? Okay, let's teleport to the warrior's village and I will show you something beautiful, okay? Are you ready for this? A big horse guy? What? That does not tell me anything. What? Is Titus Vosh? Hey there, brought me some work. Mass, mess, moose. I've seen you've all joined the Liberation Army. Commander Lucifer, if they believe in you, so can I. Allow me to join you as well.
Here you go. I've recruited this guy. It's better for you if you don't find about him, Lucy. Maybe it'll do the good for my numbers. Basically, Vosh. Well, Vosh has 10,000 people watching his streams. Okay? It's good to be like Vosh, from what I understand. Oh, speaking of Vosh, I went to Huen's restaurant today, okay? And Huen's mom was there and she gave me a bag full of clothing, okay? So I got this turtleneck thing, right? I got this from Huen's mom, okay? I got a shirt. Okay. I got some black pants. And a white sweater. You know? And they fed me nice food and gave me some tea, and then they gave me also food to go. You know? Do you like to wear dresses? I have one short dress, but it would be suicide to wear a dress in public as a trans person. You know? Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? It would not be very wise to, actually, unironically. I think it could be dangerous. Wait, hold on, we have to do some gambling now. Okay, let's do some gambling. I'm short on money, so it's time. It's time for our favorite bit of this game. Gambling. It's time. Vosh is also an aspiring cult leader who lives a simple life like a streamer, but been kicked out of all the leftist communities. I've never been even accepted to any of the leftist communities, okay? Uh-oh. Like, seriously. Think about the fact that the only streamer that is willing to have me at any time is Lonerbox, okay? The only streamer that's like, yeah, call in anytime you like is Lonerbox, okay? Apart from that, who is willing to have me on? Who is willing to talk to me? Nobody, okay? I wanted to talk to Vosh about the Polish election, the presidential election, but he was like, nah, I got it. I got it. And then he did not have it, okay? That was embarrassing. His coverage of the election. You know? You know what I mean? Debate him. He'd never accept a debate from me. I'm way too small for Vosh to debate me on anything. Oh, I mean, I could do that. I mean, I did when I criticized his election coverage, and it didn't work, unfortunately. It didn't work. Well, he wasn't humble on the Polish elections, okay? He said some very stupid things. At least there was one other person from the streaming space that actually did the topic due diligence, okay? And I gave him as a counter example to Vosh. You know? You know what I mean? You understand my views? Ooh. We're actually doing pretty well. Oh my god. Okay, I think that's enough. We've actually won a lot. We've done excellent work at gambling. When doesn't he say stupid shit? I mean, sometimes. When he actually knows something about the topic. You know? You know what I mean? You understand my views? Okay, we're gonna give him top gear. Also, we're gonna... Does he have a room? Humphrey does not have a room. Weird. Use the elevator. I'm too lazy to walk. I use the elevator. We're gonna upgrade Humphrey to the max. Oh. Wait, what's the maximum level to... I have to check. SUIKODEN max weapon level. Alright, now we've got our dream team on our hands. Isn't that exciting? Please tell me it's exciting, okay? Where am I supposed to go now, by the way? What am I supposed to do? Ah, yes, I remember. See, I forgot what I was supposed to do. And you did not even remind me. The Dragon's Den. Like that program. You know, the Dragon's Den, the program? When people would tell their stupid ideas and be like, this is a stupid idea. Beyond this point lies the domain of the Dragon Knights, granted to them by the Emperor. None are permitted to enter. I am Humphrey Mint, a former centurion of the Imperial Army. I request an audience with Commander Joshua of the Dragon Knights. I have strict orders from the commander not to allow anyone in, not even Emperor himself. My, not even the Emperor? Those are strict orders indeed. In any case, be on your way. Any thoughts, Lucifer? I think something must have happened. Let's try and gather some information. The nearest town is Antei, southeast from here.
Antei, Antei. Shark Tank? Wait, Shark Tank is the name of... Shark Tank is the name of Shark 300's Discord. I'm talking about Dragon's Den. There was like this program for entrepreneurs. You know what I mean? I don't think you understand how it feels to be a genius. I think it's called the Dragon's Den. Isn't it? What? Thought you could just dine and dash, did you? Don't feign ignorance now, you scoundrel. No, you are mistaken. This is the problem with you peasants. Don't you understand you have the privilege of lending money to an individual like myself? Just think of the honor. I even sent the bull, a pure-blooded aristocrat will be indebted to you. You should be overjoyed. Don't feed me that hogwash. If you're an aristocrat, you should be able to pay for your own meal at least. Ah, your words pain me deeply. If I had the money on me, I would be glad to have compensate you however much you like, but alas, I have just given it all away to some poor starving children. Just as I suspected, you're not an aristocrat, you're a liar. Hey, what's going on here? Shut up and mind. Oh, why it's Commander Lucifer, leader of the Liberation Army. Lucifer, would you perhaps be Lucifer Macdor, son of General Terror Macdor? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Vicente the Bull, an imperial aristocrat presently vacationing around these parts. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. The pleasure is mine, sir. Please, no need for formalities. We are both of noble stock. Commander Lucifer, now that introductions are out of the way, may I inquire as to whether you'd like kind enough to give me a loan? You see, this man here is being very unfair. I am currently on my way to visit Joshua of the Dragon Knights. As I'm in a hurry, you will have to excuse me. Bye. What was that about? I didn't say he was going to visit the Dragon Knights? Excuse me, may I ask who will be paying for this meal? What? 200 poch? Pleasure doing business with you. Okay, 200 poch is nothing for me. That swindler did mention something about visiting the Dragon Knights. Alright, I'm ready. Oh my god, we're doing so well. Do you think the castle is big enough now for me to recruit the old guy and... or no? Should I try to recruit the old guy in the cave now or not yet? Or should I do some more of the story? You tell me.
Recruited the bull? Okay. Is that actually how I'm supposed to read it? As a bull? Estelle, you tell me, am I supposed to read it as a bull? Okay, I'm gonna Google it now because I cannot get it out of my head. I cannot get it out of my mind. Dragon's Den or... Dragon's Den and Shark Tank are essentially the same business pitch show format originated in Japan as the Tigers of Money, but Shark Tank US is generally seen as having higher production value, faster pacing, and more emphasis on the American dream, while the original Dragon's Den UK Canada often features longer pitches, a more direct style, and a narrator explaining details, with preferences often coming down to cultural taste and specific investors. There you go. Bull means a ball. You're a persistent fellow. Oh, that's the guard. That's not the person. You're a persistent fellow, aren't you? I told you you're not getting past here. Ma, what a thing to say. I'm telling you this for your sake. I am a close friend of Joshua's. If he discovers you throwing me away, he won't go easy on you. You're new here, aren't you? I'll let it slide if you do the right thing. I've held this post for the last 5 years. Oh, that's right. The last time I was here was 5 years and a month ago. Dr. Jones says everyone talking about balls, but I'm supposed to be the pervert. Yes, you are. Another lie out of your mouth and you'll be sorry. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Look who's at it again. Very, very easy, my dear friend, Commander Lucifer. Did you have business with the Dragon Knights too? If so, you're wasting your time. This dollar of a gatekeeper, he won't let me pass. But we must speak with Joshua. I knew you look familiar. You're Humphrey, greatly renowned even among the centurions of the Empire. You've joined the Liberation Army as well. Commander Lucifer, my dear friend, I have something to tell you. Please follow me. Now nostalgic. When I was young, I used to come play in the Dragon Knight's domain, so I know this place well. Do you see this boulder right here, Commander Lucifer? It's an entrance into their domain. I often played here as a child. Wait, you can enter the dragon's domain from here? That's correct. You're very bright for a commoner. What? Look here, you highborn lowlife. If you knew this was an entrance, why didn't you use it yourself? No. What a foolish question. A nobleman such as myself would never sneak in like a common thief. I've had enough of this clown. Lucifer, my dear friend, you believe me, don't you? Oh, thank goodness, I wouldn't be able to live with myself even if you distrusted me. Well, be careful then. It is quite dangerous inside. Recruit. Wait, hold on, I want to recruit you. Don't enter. No. You mustn't lean on me. Self-reliance is what friendship is all about. True. Self-reliance is what friendship is all about. Should have joined the Liberation Army. Kind of feels like I've been duped into entering this place. Ooh. Ooh. Somehow I feel like these enemies are not such a big deal. Wait, oh wow. This one has a lot of HP. And they gave me a Magroon piece. Are you excited for the dragon's den? Are you excited to see the elephant dragons? When will we do politics? Soon. If someone donates, I will skip to politics right now. Because I need to make some... you know... I need to get money for... my journalism. Also for Fido. Ooh. Valeria. No? Look, the cave is more spacious here. Where are we? What's the matter? Look down. Down? Whoa! What are you doing in there? Who are you people? Rather bold for a pack of thieves, aren't you? We're... Lucifer. Lucifer, is that you? Don't you remember me? It's me, Fooch. Black and I gave you a ride to the Magician's Island. What are you doing here? Lucifer, so you're the leader of the Liberation Army. Hey, why are all these dragons asleep? Are they always like this lazy? What brings the Liberation Army to our domain? Wait, aren't you going to answer my question? I am Humphrey Mintz, a former centurion of the Imperial Army. I wish to speak with Commander Joshua of the Dragon Knights. Very well then, now that you've seen what's transpired here, I must report to Commander Joshua anyway. Lucy, you need to find the boss. The boss is in the different game called Metal Gear Solid 3. My thanks. I'm Milia, Deputy Commander of the Dragon Knights. My thanks, Deputy Commander Milia. Please lead the way. Once you leave this cave, you'll see the Dragon Knight's fortress. We'll go on ahead and inform Sir Joshua of your arrival. Let's go, Pooch. We should kill all the dragons in their sleep. I'm hungry. Also, my doctor is still avoiding me, so I'm not on HRT yet. And even if I was, I cannot afford anything. Whoa. Humphrey missed. My goat missed. At least I received some potch. Whoa. A shadow man. A mirage.
Hell. Go to hell. I'm sending you all to hell. With one swift blow, I send all of my enemies to hell. You can see how goated this rune is. The Soul Ear, that I can just send people to hell. Isn't that cool? Kinda? I'm surprised you found me, seeing as I erase my presence and transform myself into shadows. I actually super remembered that this character was here from when I was a kid. I've been waiting to come to this place to recruit this particular character because I remember that he was here. Isn't that cool? Please tell me I'm cool. Please call me a cool Lucy. That's quite the incredible vision we have. You must be, of course, the leader of the Liberation Army. It all makes sense now. My name is Fuma. I follow the way of the ninja. Please allow me to join the ranks of the Liberation Army. Recruit. I am honored. See, we've recruited this dude. Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me for having recruited this dude? Our dragons, if they never wake up, will we ever be able to fly again? No. I wonder what happened to Fuch. He hasn't been himself since that day he was on watch. Fuch? Commander Joshua has the Dragon Rune, one of the 27 true runes embedded in his arm. This means that he will never grow old. That's the curse he has to bear. Also, the protagonist also will never grow old because the true runes make the person immortal. The protagonist is also immortal. We Dragon Knights have always been on equal footing with the Imperials, but lately they've been acting different. Kreutz, you're the Centurion from back then, Humphrey, wasn't it? What happened to you? You fought under Barbarossa again against my master Emperor Gale, and now you've turned against him? Quite the loyal subject, aren't you? Back then, I believed in Emperor Barbarossa. Then what are you doing in the Liberation Army now? Had a change of heart? I haven't changed. The one who changed was... Kreutz, I have a favor to ask. Oh, a favor to ask of an old enemy? The Liberation Army's strength remains vastly inferior to that of the Imperial Army. We need all the tactical advantage we can get. As Gael Rogner's only commander to be honored with the title Great General, you could be an incredible asset to us, so please join us. Gael Rogner will be my one only master. But if this means an opportunity to kill Barbarossa and avenge my master's death, then that's an appealing offer. I will join you, Commander Lucifard. We've just recruited another guy from a whole different country. You folk from the Liberation Army must be exhausted. I feel like maybe now I can go back. And try to recruit the old man in the cave and, you know, should I? Commander Joshua, these are the people I spoke to you about. Humphrey, are my eyes deceiving me? It's been too long. It has indeed. I was worried sick about you. After the incident at Kaleka, you disappeared without a trace. I had my reasons. Joshua, this is Commander Lucifard. Let's see if anything's happening on Twitch. Oh. Montagu Smith. There is actually a chatter on... there is actually a Twitch chatter today, so we will... There you go.
Where is the Twitch? I keep forgetting that about the Twitch chat, and sometimes they're actually chatters. And I ignore them so they stop chatting. So you're Commander Lucifer. I'm Joshua, Commander of the Dragon Knights. I've heard much about the Liberation Army. We're here today to discuss an important matter with you. An important matter? What is it? The Liberation Army needs your assistance. Assist the Liberation Army? Well, granted, we Dragon Knights are growing increasingly dissatisfied with the present Emperor, or should I say, the Empire itself. What's the matter? Something to do with the fact they're all asleep? So you've seen them. We've tried to keep it a secret by barring entry to our domain. A few months ago, our dragons suddenly fell asleep, and we can no longer awaken them. We've tried everything, but to no avail. They're stuck asleep. At present, the Dragon Knights are completely powerless. We've brought many doctors here, but none have been able to find a cure. We've even sent a messenger in search of the legendary doctor, Master Liu Kang, but he is nowhere to be found. So we think Master Liu Kang can cure the dragons? Yes, or so I hope. After all, he's the finest doctor in the land. Lucifer, this is our chance. If we do them a favor now, it'll make it easier to convince them to help later. Oh, nothing important. Oh, so I need to bring him here. Okay. I have to physically bring him here. Damn it, how could this happen? Okay. Why the weird secrecy? Why not just say, oh yeah, he's part of our team and we'll bring him here? Like, what is this? Oh, we gotta surprise you. Dur, dur, dur. You know? You know what I mean? It's got to be a surprise, a special surprise. And you have to do all the pain in the ass, you know, switching of the party members. What do I even remove? Kai? Literally, I had to do this. Oh my gosh. The super old guy is somehow the front row fighter. Somehow. Let's go. You're Master Liu Kang. I wasn't aware you had joined the Liberation Army. Please, sir, will you examine our dragons? Very well. How are they, Master Liu Kang? This is not a disease. They've been fed a sleeping poison. Not a disease? That's correct. Someone fed them poison. I knew somebody was sneaking into our domain. And is there any cure? I can prepare an antidote, but I will need the right ingredients. Moonlight herb, black dragon orchid, and one more thing. What is it? Let's focus on gathering the other two first. Commander Lucifer, you should be able to find moonlight herb growing in Sieg Valley. Sieg Valley. Commander Joshua, the only dragons awake in the dragon's den right now are Fuchs Black and my trash. How do you call your dragon? What the fuck? Did that lady really call her dragon trash? Trash? Hey, trash! Come here. Wow, okay. I'll take Commander Lucifer at his party to Sieg Valley on trash. Wow.
We're counting on you, Amelia. Commander Lucifer, let's hurry to Seek Valley on my trash. Yes, I'll wait here until we have all the ingredients. Commander Lucifer, my trash should be waiting out front. What the fuck? People call trash all the time too. My trash is waiting outside. This is so weird. Okay, this is very weird. Why is she so weak? I have to go back to base and upgrade her weapons now. Trash. Well, where's your trash? Damn. Who's trash? Okay, now we have to upgrade her weapons. What's her equipment? What? She has the shittiest equipment in the land. Can the game have the courtesy to at least equip the people that join me with better gear? Not the crappiest possible crap. Oh boy. I'm out of money? No way. There's no way I'm out of money. I need to gamble again. Okay, it's time to do politics. Enough. I think you've had enough SUIKODEN for one day, right? Or no? Have we had enough SUIKODEN? I'm gonna start a poll. I'm not sure if I believe that you've had enough SUIKODEN. I'm gonna start the poll, okay? I don't know if I can trust you on this. Enough SUIKODEN? Yeah! Politi! No, more SUIKODEN. It's never enough. Oh, is that right, Dr. Jones? Now is your chance to prove it, okay? By voting in the poll. Prove it, Dr. Jones. Prove it. Prove your case.
Let's wait a few minutes. Sorry, I'm not a registered voter. Yes, you are. You've got a voter ID. Okay? I've seen your voter ID. Nobody voted? Wow. I cannot believe you people. Wait, where's Chrome? Oh, Chrome is here. I cannot believe you people. Xanderhole is live! Oh my god! Why didn't you tell me Xanderhole was live? All of you crazed Xanderhole maniacs. Well, you haven't voted. Have you voted? Wow, no voting. We're too busy watching you. Well, you have to give me some, you know. Okay, enough of SUIKODEN. You hate this game anyway. Let's see what Xanderhole is up to. This is going to be the start of our serious moment in life. Xanderhal. What are you up to, Xanderhal? Xanderhal. Hold on, let me, you know what I mean? How do I do this? Ah, yes. Oh, there's we can also watch some. I'm a single issue no voting enlightened extreme centrist. Wait, did somebody just vote to spite me for more SUIKODEN now that I've turned it off? Are you serious? Are you serious with me right now? You cannot be serious with me right now. You're not being serious. Okay, let's watch some Xanderhal. Okay? I'm ready for my goat, Xanderhal. Xanderhal. Let's go. Trump kidnapped Maduro. JD Vance's house vandalized. Elon Musk, Grok, evil and more. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about Grok.
So, Link. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Look,
Literally
Xanderhal has
anything
a
they can
fireplace.
Make into a reason to hate black people, they will.
You never know.
Ah, yes. All right. Yep. Gotta enjoy this. Apparently, the quartering has a drain in his basement floor. Like obviously, I've got a finished basement, so I don't have any such amenities. But if you have, like, I guess a non-finished basement.
Wait, is Xanderhal only learning now about the peeing in the
basement
basement
like,
thing?
Carpet or anything. So, if any fluids spill, or you store anything down there, or a pipe bursts, I guess there's meant to be a drain that everything kind of goes into.
Xanderhal is now learning
he has a drain in his room,
Jeremy lore
he
in real time.
from like his unfinished basement. Like what I have is like technically a first floor / basement hybrid, and it's fully finished, like carpet. And,
Why is he?
you know, like
Why is
look at
he?
it. But the quartering seems to have like
Why did he
like
do
a
a whole rant about his own basement?
concrete room with a
What
drain
the?
in it, I guess.
Oh my
Because he
god!
proceeds to piss in the drain in this clip.
No.
This is an old
Never know.
story, and also why?
Maybe I'll.
Why
maybe
do a
leave my
rant about
trash
your
can.
basement?
I don't know. My wife went out for pizza.
I don't
without
know.
me, and
Should I
made
write
her-
it in the chat? I'm gonna write it
He's
in the
very
chat, I
drunk
guess.
in this, by the way. Wait, that was him? Yes, this is the quartering. He's very drunk here, by the way. He used to be like in a
Vanderhall.
really like a lot of these right-wing figures do this. I think the quartering still does, but like
Have
they're
you
heavily
heard
dependent on alcohol.
About
Ethan
the
Ralph is famously big for
quartering,
like having his pill streams where it's just like gobbling down
pooping
pills and drinking
himself
hard liquor.
at
A lot of these
Walmart?
like middle-aged, 30, 40, mostly in their 40s and 50s,
I asked.
bearded right-wing guys are
I asked.
very clearly drunk constantly on their shows and on their live streams. It's kind of sad, low key. Like alcohol is fun, but like it is a depressant, and I can't handle that shit in frequent quantities. It's got to be a special thing. But like there's a certain kind of streamer out there whose crutch is alcohol, and it rarely goes anywhere good. Like if you're familiar with someone like
Okay, is
Only
this how you get
for
viewers?
instance, right?
Long rants
Even
about
weed can be
stuff?
relied on as a crutch to a detrimental effect to people's health and mental health, especially. But alcohol, these like drunk streamers,
Isn't
they just
Sanderhol
have-
like a super
they
stoner?
black out and say and do shit on their stream they don't remember the next day, and this is one of those moments for the quartering.
So I'm gonna win this round, and I'm gonna pee. If I don't win this round, I'm gonna pee in my own basement.
I've been ignored.
You know, it's an enclosed space you have to
What do we think about that?
be in, right?
I don't have a bathroom down here. Oh, we made it. I was ready to
He
pee
needs
my
a lot.
pants.
They get
Really,
viewers by
I
being
don't have a
successful
toilet
several
down
years
there.
ago when
There's a drain
Twitch
in
Poll
the
was
floor.
popular.
I don't want to watch. You don't see it. You don't see it. Don't worry. I am gonna boost the audio though, so you can
I feel like
hear
we're gonna
his
have to use
pissing.
it though. I feel like we're gonna have to use it.
Okay, that's enough. We've had enough. Okay, we've reacted to a whole ass long video about the quartering and his adventures, misadventures, peeing, pooping, and what have you. Okay, we've already done our homework on the quartering recently. Okay, that's done. Fabian Liberty, debate panel: the invasion of Venezuela. Who's Fabian Liberty? Who are these people? Shark Zero Mauro, the quartering's poopy journey through the Walmart. Wait, really? Like Shark 300? Does Shark 300 still stream? He never rated me. Shark 300 has never rated me. Who is this? Parker get a job. 1.2 thousand viewers. Trump is threatening the world? This is crazy. Debating MAGA Republicans live. The Line has 572 viewers. Chill stream, just hanging out. 4 viewers. Yes, I don't know if he still streams. I just saw someone watching Shark drawing the poop trail on... What the... Well, I got more viewers than VVGM. And this person. Rezi. Rezi is apparently super popular in President Sunday circles, so let's see what Rezi is all about.
Real Like it was a problem for a while, and they just kept electing her, which is, Democrats, woo.
Okay.
But yeah, like even Feinstein, like at the very end, was not this lucid as lucid as Lindsey Graham, like at all, not even close.
Okay.
Ocean going and Gulf going and sea going boats. Every time we knock out a boat, and we've done a lot of them, we did 3 over the last few days. They're very rare now. You don't see too many of them. Hard to recruit. But drugs by sea are down 97%. Think of that. And now we're going to stop.
Is that even true?
The land is easy.
Hello, Via Claudia. Have I seen you here before? Are you new to the stream? If you're new to the stream, then I have to ask you obligatory questions like, how did you find me and what other streamers do you watch? And should I introduce myself to you? I'm a micro streamer, so I introduce myself to every single viewer individually, which can be seen as a positive thing, or it can be seen as an intimidation tactic. And, you know. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not really new. If you're not really new, then... Oh, when was the last time you watched then? Also, how did you find me? And who else do you watch? And what made you abandon me for so long? Okay. So that's Rezi. I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back, don't worry. Busy with stuff? Oh, come on. Aww. Okay, I'll be right back. Speak the truth. Like college? College is easy. I'll be right back. I'm back. Not for me though. Wait, what did you study again? Okay, I'm right. I'm back. And ready. I'm back and ready to do what needs to be done. Also, have I advertised this stream on the President Sunday thing? I don't think I have. So we're gonna do that right now to bolster our numbers with President Sunday nerds. Hold on. Um, who the hell is Titus Morris? What the hell? I have to check out this Titus Morris fellow because I don't know what to say. Who the hell is Titus Morris? I'm gonna quickly check out this person, okay? Did I learn to do automatic track and put effects on some program? Nice. See? It's all good. Lucy, your mic. What about my mic? Hold on. I'm holding it up right now. Like this. Boom. What about my mic? Okay, Titus Morris. Let's see. Titus Morris. Is that how you write it? Is this the person? Is this the person I was about to learn about? 58,000 subscribers? What is this?
Co robimy dziś wieczorem?
Kruche jabłko.
Oh my gosh, Polish AI voice. Ooh. Holy crap. No. Oh my god. What was that?
What are we making tonight?
Apple crisp.
All right. Mark and I have already cut up most of the apples.
Why does she look so depressed? She looks so miserable. What are we doing tonight? Apple crust. She looks so defeated. This person looks so defeated. Look at that.
What are we making tonight?
Apple crisp.
All right. Mark and I have already cut up most of the apples.
Apple crust.
And we cut up a...
He did so much apple cutting and he did not even know what he was doing. Is that right? Oh my gosh.
last little bit.
Is this the person that Estelle recommended to me?
And since we like to eat around here, we're doing a double batch.
What is this channel about? Like, what is this? Why must I dive in the trash? I'm going to get firewood. Is this truly the person that Estelle told me to? What about this person? It's just some...
Having N-word H.
Yes, great. Rezi. Great. What am I supposed to take from this? Who is Abba and Preach? Oh, aren't these like super conservative people?
Not realizing I had tattoos before I met this guy.
Exactly.
But,
So it's like,
but I just literally believe that. I'm like, yeah, it is his fault, so I don't have to deal with it.
exactly. So I would. I would never. I know better than that.
I don't know these people.
That's true. That's real. That's the one.
Communicate. Cut. If you're able to not talk to me for 24 hours or just ghost for days, and
But it's important not to get caught up in the opinions of folks.
Okay, all right. What is this? I have to tell you. What? What is this?
All right, guys, welcome back. Another episode of Allcraft. It's been a little bit, but we are back at it again, of course, with my co-host, Rich Campbell. And we were just looking right before the show, and we were checking to see what did we talk about last time. And the last episode was about, did Dragonflight meet our expectations?
No.
No, that's too bad. So
it was pretty bad.
Yeah, it's been a little bit. So yeah, are you still playing WoW at all?
Okay.
I
played. Okay. What's this expansion?
I don't know. It's the War Within.
The War Within.
Yes.
I actually did play.
I played it for 2 days.
That's crazy to me.
2.5.
It's actually crazy to me. Like, I've been.
That explains why Asmongold has to do all those political stunts. He doesn't play his main game anymore. What is this? Dead domain. No one is safe. Interviewing the victims of Elon Musk's harassment machine. Okay, let's go to a serious topic for today, okay? We're gonna start it off with the saddest story that you will hear, and nobody but me will report on it, okay? Look at this. Look at what happened. You're gonna be crying by the end of the stream. I guarantee you that. Look at that. Polish animal center seeks home for puppy thrown out with the trash after Christmas. This little puppy was thrown to the trash after Christmas. Why would you do that? Does this look like a little pupper that you'd be like, yeah, let's just you know, we had you decorate our Christmas, now out with the trash. An animal shelter in central Poland seeking a good home for a 6-week-old puppy was found abandoned near dumpsters on Boxing Day. Like, I don't see many homeless dogs in Poland, actually. I see a ton of homeless cats, but actually homeless dogs are not very common view. Łódź animal shelter, Łódź means a boat, by the way, in Polish. Łódź animal shelter posted pictures of the puppy, which they've named Mario, in an attempt to find him responsible owners. Like, come on. I got Fido at 7 months, and Fido has been destroying everything. And somehow I managed not to throw him out of the trash on Boxing Day. The dog's rescuers say he was adorned with a decorative bow when he was discovered, indicating he was probably an unwanted Christmas gift that was simply thrown away. Merry Christmas. Here's a puppy for you. Oh, Mom, Dad, I hate this gift. I hate this puppy. Oh, well, I guess we're gonna have to throw him out the trash. Brilliant. Shelter staff used Mario's case to highlight the issue of giving pets as gifts. which can often lead to them being abandoned. He's our favorite. Everyone loves him, the center's manager Albert Kurkowski told private network TVN. He added that Mario is now undergoing a mandatory 15-day quarantine, after which he will be ready for adoption. Yeah, it figures. People just receive that dog as a gift and are like, yeah, I don't like this gift. Throw it away. As well as the problem of unwanted animal gifts, the shelter also highlighted the distress caused to animals by New Year's fireworks. Actually, Fido completely ignored fireworks, believe it or not. There were fireworks at New Year's, and Fido was just super chill. You know? Fido walked around the house. He did not show any distress at the fireworks at all. One time that he showed some nervousness around fireworks when he was on a walk and he started barking at the fireworks. But that's more anger than stress. He tried to tell the fireworks what's what. And Goob says, wow, thank you, Lucy. Thanks, Lucy. This didn't make me sad at all. It makes my blood boil. Staff said that on January 1st, over a dozen animals were admitted, some injured, others clearly having escaped from their owners through fear. Kurkowski described New Year's Eve as the worst night of the year for animals. Fido did not care. Fido did not care about fireworks at all. While setting of fireworks is popular across Poland around the turn of the year, the mountain resort of Zakopane has banned the practice, and similar measures have also been proposed in Kraków. So there you go. How's that for the starter politics topic of the day? About a little 6 weeks old abandoned puppy. How's that? How's that for a mood setter? Have I set the mood for this stream or what? Are you happy that you're here? Are you happy that you're watching your favorite Polish streamer now? Have I shown you the way? Oh my god. Richard Jones is very sarcastic. Any questions about this news story that I have delivered to your doorstep? I have delivered to your household this amazing story. I feel like I've had a bunch of viewers earlier and they've been active commenting, and people just got fed up with Suikoden and left. And now that I'm doing politics, there's nobody left. I feel like I have to rethink my strategy. Well, I mean, I've already decided that I'm gonna break up the gaming channel from the news channel, so that's gonna be a thing. You mean you don't have a cook? So that's a thing. Okay. If your blood is boiling now, oh boy, wait till we watch this Asmongold video. Secretary of State crashes out over stupid questions because it seems like Asmongold does not just lick the balls of Donald Trump. He also licks the balls of Pete Hegseth and Marco Rubio. Asmongold is an absolute Donald Trump administration licker. It's disgusting, okay? It's a sad sight to see, okay? Let me see the comments, if people agree. She asks questions like a little kid asking where the sun goes when it rains. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. I like Aswan, but this whole take on Venezuela being the drug capital is wrong. China and Mexico are the biggest distributors for the ingredients for fentanyl. This was just for the oil to help boost the economy because he shit the bed with all the tariffs. True.
This is also really great to see.
Thank you so much for
Thanks.
being here.
We're gonna be looking up the... isn't this guy deranged? Yes. So we're going to be looking at this and we're going to be fact-checking all the stupid things that Asmongold says in this segment. Okay? Biggest political streamer, by the way. Asmongold. 830,000 views. Take that into consideration. 4 million subscribers.
Start with this big picture question. Is the United States now at war with Venezuela?
Yes. Absolutely. This was an invasion. What do you mean if it's not at war? They attacked a sovereign country. They kidnapped their president. What do you think? And now the US is just planning an occupation for years, which Trump said is no problem because it will not cost the US anything. But you know what? According to Asmongold, invading a sovereign country does not constitute an act of war, I guess.
What the fuck are you talking about, bitch? Of course not.
Of course not. Invading a sovereign country, of course, does not constitute an act of war. What do you mean?
Retarded?
There's not a war. I mean, we are at war against drug trafficking organizations.
The fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, of course. When you invade a sovereign country, when you start bombing their parliament, which the US did, when you start bombing key facilities in a sovereign country, you're just at war with the cartels. Okay, you're not at war with the country itself. Of course, there's no war going. There's nothing to see here. We're just, fighting against drugs. It's a war on drugs.
About what? What do you mean?
We are enforcing American laws with regards to oil sanctions. We have sanctioned entities. We go to court. We get a warrant. We seize those boats with oil, and that will continue.
That oil was promised to us.
And we would continue to reserve the right to take strikes against drug boats that are bringing drugs towards the United States.
Is this video from before the whole thing against Venezuela? Is this from before the kidnapping of the president? Like, what do you mean the US is not at war with Venezuela?
That are being operated by transnational criminal organizations, including the Cartel de los Sols. Of course, their leader, the leader of that cartel is now...
Yeah, the leader is like the president. We will not provide any evidence for that claim, but we say it, so it's true. Of course.
Custody and facing U.S. justice in the Southern District of New York, and that's Nicolas Maduro. So we made a big progress in that regard.
Asmongold, always with the deep, insightful commentary. Gotcha, bitch. Yeah. Uh-huh. How is this the biggest commentator? How is this guy the biggest political commentator?
Mr. Secretary, who is in charge? Are you running Venezuela right now?
As always, riveting, deep commentary. What? Well, nobody knows who runs Venezuela right now, so it's actually a legitimate question. Who's going to be administering in Venezuela? How is it going to be administered? The vice president of Venezuela apparently is not playing ball as much as Trump announced that she would. So, yeah, it is a question. How is Venezuela going to be run? What's the plan? It's not some stupid question. And making faces and saying what does not change that. Like Trump just said, we're putting together a team. We're gonna run Venezuela. Okay, can we get any more details than that?
What is going on?
Yeah, I mean, I keep people.
Okay.
People, fixating on that. Here's the bottom line on it: is we expect to see changes in Venezuela.
Oh, okay. We expect to see changes. So a non-answer to a question.
Changes of all kinds, long-term, short-term. We'd love to see all kinds of changes, but the most immediate changes are the ones that are in the national interest of the United States. That's why we're involved here, because of how.
So this is just a non-answer. Who's gonna be in charge of Venezuela? We want to see changes. Changes are gonna happen. Changes with the changes, and we're just gonna. That's why we're here. Okay, cool.
How it applies and has a direct impact on the United States. Okay, we are not going to be able to allow in our hemisphere a country that becomes a crossroads for the activities of all of our adversaries around.
Okay, that was not the question. The question was, who is going to be in charge now? But I guess that's just too difficult to answer for Marco Rubio. Of course, such a non-answer is completely acceptable for Asmongold. Asmongold here is gonna slurp it up and be happy.
Around the world.
Fucking obviously. So fucking obvious. Duh.
Just can't allow it. We can't have a country where the people in charge of its military and in charge of its police department are openly cooperating with drug trafficking organizations.
Again, a non-answer. This has nothing to do with the question asked. A non sequitur. A complete non-answer. I don't even care about this. Okay? I hate it when people are asked very direct, very simple questions. Okay, who's gonna administer this place now? And then they start going on a whole rant how the United States cannot allow Venezuela to be run by cartel drug lords who will just ruin everything and take over America. Okay, the president of Venezuela has been removed. That part has been done. I don't have to be, okay, this topic, they should be over. Okay, please answer the question. Who's going to be administering the place now? Okay.
Yeah. We're not going to allow that.
Yeah.
These things are direct threats to the United States, and we intend to use every element of leverage that we have to ensure that that changes. The one I would point everyone to is that our military is helping the Coast Guard conduct a law enforcement function.
Okay, so basically military occupation of the country. Thank you.
Which is not just the capture of Maduro, but the enforcement of our sanctions. We go
military.
to court, we get a warrant, we seize the boats. And we think this is tremendous leverage, incredible,
it's our boat
crippling
now.
leverage, which we intend to continue to use until we see the changes that
they
we
call it the Don Roe Doctrine.
Need to see that are benefit to the American people. And by the way, we believe to the people of Venezuela as well.
Yeah. But Mr. Secretary, I think there's a lot of questions about who the point people are during this transition.
Yeah, actually, that's a valid question. Who is going to be administering? How is this going to work? Okay, how are you going to turn this? How are you going to keep this from turning into a shit show? In other words,
President Trump said we're going to run the country. So is it you? Is it Secretary Hegseth? Who are those people who will be running the country?
He's not going to give you an answer.
Well, it's not running the policy.
The
policy with regards to this.
Yeah, how dare you? How dare you ask legitimate questions about how Trump's admin plans to run this shit show? How dare you? Shut the fuck up. Asmongold, such a deep political thinker. Okay, just listen to your government and shut up. Of course.
We want Venezuela to move in a certain direction because not only do we think it's good for the people of Venezuela, it's in our national interest.
It's also good for us. Yeah,
it either touches on something that's a threat to our national security or touches on something that's either beneficial.
How does an idiot like that get to be the biggest political streamer? I'm baffled by this. I'm dumbfounded by this. He says nothing. He adds nothing. He inserts no commentary. He inserts no real opinions actually on anything. He just sits here, moves his eyebrows, and insults the journalist. without even justifying the insult in any way.
Harmful.
And are you involved in that transition,
So obviously I'm
Secretary?
very involved in this.
Yeah.
Well, of course. I mean, I think everyone knows I'm pretty
Are you involved? You're Secretary of State. Are you involved? Jesus, what are we doing here? This is so embarrassing.
involved on politics in this hemisphere. Obviously, as
Holy
Secretary of State
shit.
and National Security Advisor, very involved
Holy shit.
in all these elements. The Department of War plays a very important role here, along with the Department of Justice, for example.
Department of War.
Because
Nobody respects that name change. Nobody does. Everybody around the world still calls it the Department of Defense and Secretary of Defense. Nobody calls it the Department of War.
they're the ones that have to go to court. So this is a team effort by the entire national security apparatus of our country, but it is running this policy. And the goal of the policy is to see changes in Venezuela that are beneficial to the United States.
So a non-answer. A complete vague non-answer.
First and foremost, because that's who we work for, but also we believe beneficial for the people of Venezuela who have suffered tremendously. We want a better future for.
Okay, how will they benefit? That is the obvious next question, but of course, Asmongold here would call it stupid. Asmongold would say how silly of a question that is, but you know, what kind of questions from the press would Asmongold actually consider to be good? Oh, Mr. Marco Rubio, how are you such an amazing, splendid, super politician that does so many things right? Maybe that would be a question that Asmongold would kind of, sort of, tepidly accept.
Venezuela, and we think a better future for the people of Venezuela also is stabilizing for the region and makes the neighborhood we live in
How are you so amazing, Marco Rubio?
A much better and safer place.
Fucking obviously, it's so clear that, yeah, having a bunch of fucking people that are allied with all of our adversaries that want to bomb us or, you know, cause us problems, yeah, 100% that's going to help.
Trump said the
How?
administration is working with Maduro's Vice President, Delcy Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Why does the
Well, actually, the cooperation with the vice president apparently is not going as smoothly as Trump would want. He actually already started threatening that she will meet with fate far worse than her predecessor. So things are not going as... It's not as much of a smooth sailing than how Trump made it up to be.
administration oppose working with the opposition leader, Maria Corina Machado? She's the Nobel Peace Prize winner, of course, as well. Her coalition has the support of 70% of Venezuelans. Why?
Well, there's rumors that she dared to cross Trump by getting the Peace Prize instead of him. So he sort of decided, yeah, screw that woman who is, I don't know. It's all about ego with Trump. It might actually be true that he decided not to let her in because of the Nobel Peace Prize thing.
Why not work with her?
Because she doesn't run the fucking military there, and they don't want to have to do that.
What? What sort of a stupid answer is that? What do you mean she doesn't run the military? What? That is the biggest political commentator. Oh my fucking god. Because they don't want to. Thank you, Asmongold. Thank you for your deep commentary. Because they don't want to.
Duh.
Duh.
If they can get a peaceful transition by just cutting off the like.
Well, a couple things. First of all, Maria Corina Machado is fantastic, and she's someone I've known for very long.
Yeah, this will surely benefit the people of Venezuela. Okay, if you just replace the president with a pro-American stooge and the rest of the administration that have been not really benefiting Venezuelan people will still be in place. Yeah, brilliant. Brilliant, Asmongold.
Long time, and
oh my god,
why do an actual change and transition in the government that would actually benefit the Venezuelan people when you can just not do that, right?
That whole movement.
She's a
But here's
woman.
we are
The vice
dealing with the
president's a
immediate
woman, too.
reality. The immediate reality is
Yeah.
that unfortunately, and sadly, but unfortunately, the vast majority of the opposition is no longer present inside of Venezuela. We have short-term things that have to be addressed right away. We all wish
Oil rigs, oil infrastructure. That's the only short-term thing that the US cares about, nothing else.
see a bright future for Venezuela, a transition to democracy. All of these things are great, and we all want to see that. I've worked on that.
Nobody cares about that in the US, especially in the current administration. Nobody in Trump's cabinet cares about that.
For 15 years on a personal level, both in the Senate
That was a
and
good
now.
question. It wasn't a good question at all. It's obvious that you can't logistically shift the entire government around in one day.
Yeah, okay, nobody's asking you to do it in one day. Are you stupid? Trump has already been talking about running Venezuela for years and that it will not cost the US anything. Nobody's talking about doing things in one day. How stupid is this person?
You have to work with the existing government to facilitate a transition. Like, it was such a, like, obviously.
No, you don't. That is also the stupidest thing that I've ever heard. When the Polish People's Republic fell, there was a meeting with the existing government, and immediately an agreement was made to hold elections. So very quickly, the government that was in charge was actually replaced. What about in Ukraine? Like this a new temporary government was set. You do not have to work with the current government. That is a really stupid thing to say.
As National Security Advisor and Secretary of State, these are things I still
What do you mean, duh?
care about. We still care about. But what we're talking about is what happens.
No,
over
you
the next
absolutely
2-3
don't.
Weeks, 2-3 months, and how that ties to the national
See?
interest of the United States.
That's all what she said.
And
Yeah,
so
it is.
we expect to see more compliance and cooperation than we were previously receiving. With Nicolas Maduro, you could not make a deal or an arrangement.
'Cause he
Although he, by the
fucking
way,
around.
was given very generous offers. He could have left Venezuela
Yep.
as recently as a week and a half ago. There were opportunities available for him to avoid all of this because he's not someone.
Yeah, on the one hand, he was totally not a legitimate president, but in the other hand, we gave him many lucrative proposals because, we kind of sort of treated him as a legitimate president, but then we didn't. It's silly. It's ridiculous.
We can work with. He suckered the Biden administration into stupid deals.
Fucked
He's
around.
made a career out of not keeping deals and figuring out how to save himself by buying time. And President Trump was not going to fall into that trap. So now there are other people
Yeah, he probably fucked around 2 or 3 times. They said, all right, that's enough. And then it's the end of it. And then they went and got him.
charge of the military and police.
So they invaded a sovereign nation. Great. Amazing. But it's not war, by the way. It's totally not a declaration of war.
Apparatus
Sure.
there. They're going to have to decide
Questions made to frame the administration poorly? Absolutely, that's what she's doing.
now what direction they want
Sure.
to go. And we hope they will choose a different direction than the one Nicolas Maduro picked. Ultimately, we hope this leads to a holistic
Asmongold is such a Trump bootlicker. I just cannot believe.
transition all the way around in Venezuela, societal, political, all of that. We're in favor of all of that. But right now, we have to take the first steps. And the first steps are securing what's
Oil.
in the national interest of the United States and
Oil.
also beneficial to the people of Venezuela. And those are the things that we're focused on right now. No more drug trafficking, no more Iran, Hezbollah presence there, and no more using the oil industry to enrich all our adversaries around the world.
What do you mean using the oil industry to enrich all the enemies around the world? Trump said that the oil industry in Venezuela was barely functioning. So how could it have enriched anybody? Either the oil industry in Venezuela was dysfunctional and barely pumped out any oil at all, okay? Or it was financing all the US enemies. Like, it cannot be both. It cannot be at the same time barely functioning and also just financing all of the enemies of the United States. That makes no sense. Pick a lane.
That's the main thing, right? Is you cut off another way that they can make money and get oil. That's big.
What's oh god, this is, again, the stupidity on the display is just amazing.
Benefiting the people of Venezuela, or frankly, benefiting the United States and the region.
You talk about a holistic transition. I think there's a lot.
Yeah, again, apparently there's no contradiction with saying that Venezuela's oil industry is basically non-existent, but also at the same time it funds everybody everywhere around the world. Okay.
Focus on potential elections. How soon will elections be held?
How the
Within
fuck are
30
you gonna
days,
know
Mr.
that?
Secretary?
Probably not. No, not within 30 days. Are you stupid?
Elections?
Fuck no.
This is a
What are
country
you
that's
fucking
been governed
talking
by this
about?
regime now for 14 or 15 years. The elections
Yeah.
should have happened a long time ago. The elections did happen. They lost them, and they didn't count the votes, or they refused to count the votes, and everyone knows it. So all of that, I think, is premature at this point. There's a lot of work to be done here. Right now, what we are focused in, let's be realistic here. What we are focused on.
Oil. Who cares about elections? Who cares about actually helping this country? Who cares about this country's people? We want oil infrastructure. We're building up oil infrastructure. What elections?
Right now is all of the problems we had with when Maduro
Oil.
was there. We still have those problems in terms of them needing to be addressed. We are going to give people an opportunity to address those challenges and those problems. Until they address it, they will continue to face this oil quarantine. They will continue to face pressure from the United States. We will continue to target drug boats if they try to run towards the United States. We will continue to seize the boats that are sanctioned with court orders. We will continue to do that, and potentially other things, until the things we need to see addressed are addressed.
Yep.
Because ultimately, above everything else, we care about elections, we care about democracy.
We care about oil.
We care about all of that. But the number one thing we care about is the safety, security, well-being, and prosperity of the United States. And that's what we're going to focus on first and foremost here. And that's what these
I think this is good messaging. That like the focus is entirely around
No, it's
the
not.
United States and not about some other like third world, like, oh, we're trying to help them or make things better for them. Yeah, that's obviously nice, but there's something that matters a lot more, which is the immediate problem in the U.S.
These changes we need to see made are about.
Okay, significant there. You say you will continue to seize
Lots of
boats
oil and
when
gold,
necessary. I want to ask you about boots on the ground. A lot of attention on that. The president was asked about the possibility of U.S. boots on the ground. He said, quote, "We're not afraid of it." How many U.S. forces are on the ground right now in Venezuela?
Probably zero, right?
No, not zero. That's stupid.
Are there any?
We don't have U.S. forces on the ground in Venezuela. No, we don't have U.S. forces on the ground. Everyone knows. They were on the ground for about 2 hours when they went to capture Maduro. And I think what the president is saying is very simple, and that is, as president of the United States, he is not going to go around telling people what he's not going to do. He's not going to go around saying, "I won't do this."
Yeah, like you want to. Yeah, I want you to commit to a military policy live on camera that anybody can watch. Like, yeah, obviously you're not going to do that.
I won't do that. Yes,
Wait, hold on.
Anybody can watch a military policy. You want to? Yeah, I want you to commit to a military policy live on camera that.
But he's done that already so many times, though. When he said, "We need Greenland. We need Greenland for our security. We need Greenland." That's basically committing to a policy live. When he said that, when he was talking about Cuba, Colombia, is that not? What do you mean?
Anybody can watch. Like, yeah, obviously you're not going to do that.
And yet he does it all the time, somehow.
I won't do that. Yes, I care about this issue, but I'll only go so far. He retains all this optionality. In the particular case you're citing, this was, in essence, at its core, a law enforcement function.
Yeah.
The Department of Justice, dating back in the Biden administration, that had a $25 million reward for his capture. So we have a reward
So
for his
does Biden have to pay you now, or how does that work?
capture, but we're not going to enforce it.
Why Biden? Why does Biden have to pay? I don't think Asmongold understands how politics in his own country work. let alone international relations.
Yeah, I'm
That's
just
the difference
confused.
between President Trump and everybody else. All these, it's easy to make a wanted poster and say $50 million for the capture of Maduro,
Yeah.
but no one takes that seriously because you're not going to do a thing.
Yeah, we should just invade sovereign countries.
Anything
Right.
about it.
Did
President
you know that there's an ICC arrest warrant for Vladimir Putin, by the way?
Trump did something about it.
Let me ask
He
you.
did something about it. We went in, we
What does he mean with no more Hezbollah presence in Venezuela?
grabbed him. He was arrested,
knows?
and he's now in New York.
Got
No
nabbed.
Americans were killed. No equipment was lost. It had to be done, and it's been done. And I assure you, the people left behind in Venezuela now that are in charge of the police and everything else, I assure you, they're going to probably be a lot more compliant than Maduro was as a result of this.
There you go. We have invaded the country, we have crushed them, and now they have to listen to us. They're our partners, by the way. We have a partnership with them. Absolutely.
I bet they will be.
President Trump told the New York Post there won't be troops in Venezuela as long as Delcy Rodriguez, quote, does what we want. She's already, though, demanding
Yeah, duh. Why the fuck would we want to send people over there if we don't have to? What do you expect? Duh, of course.
the release of Nicolas Maduro. As you know, she's insisting that her country never become a colony. What exactly does Rodriguez need to do to keep U.S. troops out of Venezuela?
That's a decent question.
Well, forget about the U.S. troops portion of it.
Wow, thank you. You're so generous. You're so good as Mongol. Oh, one decent question. Okay.
What needs to happen for any of this to change, for our relations with Venezuela to change and our whole approach to it to change,
Is for Venezuela to become our oil rig, our personal oil rig, to access at any time we want.
we have talked
Gotta
about
stop
are the
fucking
ones
around.
I've highlighted already. You can't flood this country with gang members. You can't flood this country with drugs that are coming out of Colombia through Venezuela with the cooperation of elements of your security forces. You can't turn Venezuela into the operating hub for Iran, for Russia, for Hezbollah, for China,
For everybody in the world. Venezuela has been an operating hub for every single organization and country in the world.
Cuban intelligence agents that control that country.
Yes, Cuba controls Venezuela. I forgot about that. Cuba's next, I guess, which we're going to be talking about. Cuba's next on the agenda.
That cannot continue. Those things cannot continue to be in place. You cannot continue to have the largest oil reserves.
Yeah, Venezuela is controlled by Cuba and also is allied with every single country in the world that we don't like, and every single terrorist organization, of course.
In the world.
Duh.
They're under the control of adversaries of the United States, not benefiting the people of Venezuela and
They're under the control of every single adversary of the United States all at once.
By a handful of oligarchs around the world, including inside of Venezuela, but not benefiting the people of that country. We've seen how
because Trump cares so much about benefiting the people of Venezuela.
adversaries all over the world are exploiting and extracting resources from Africa, from every other continent. They're not going to do it in the Western Hemisphere. They are not. That is not going to happen under President Trump. Read
So
our
we just own the Western Hemisphere. That's just the way it is now. Yep. This is our shit.
national security strategy. He is serious about it, and he's going to do something about it, and we're doing something about it.
Let me ask you about
Always
oil.
have.
The president says
Seems
the
that
U.S.
way.
is taking over the oil.
Asmergol, the Mersheimer. God damn, the realist of international relations.
The question is, I guess, if the purpose of the operation was to capture Maduro.
This is what realism just boils down to if you think about it. It's our shit now.
And bring him to justice. Why does the United States need to take over the Venezuelan oil industry?
Well, we don't need to. First of all, let me go back up. We
want
don't
to.
need Venezuela's oil. We have plenty of oil in the United States. What we're not going to allow is for the oil industry in Venezuela to be controlled by adversaries of the United States. You have to
But Trump said that it was barely functioning. So who cares who controls it if it barely does anything? If it barely produces any oil, apparently. That is what Trump said. That is what your president said.
understand, why does China need their oil? Why does Russia need their oil? Why
Well,
does
apparently nobody's getting their oil because they were barely pumping any oil out. So which is it? Is every adversary of the United States getting a ton of oil, or is the whole thing barely functioning to begin with?
Iran need their oil? They're not even in this continent. This is the Western Hemisphere. This is where we
Like,
live.
come on.
And we're not going to allow the Western Hemisphere to be a base of operation for adversaries, competitors, and rivals.
Like, this is just empty talk. This is just empty speech.
The United States.
Have specific oil companies.
We also want to see that oil and the proceeds from it. Hold on. We want to see the oil proceeds of that.
Yeah, we want
benefit the
oil.
people
Just say we want oil.
of Venezuela.
How would that oil benefit the people of Venezuela? How?
Why have 8 million people left Venezuela? 8 million, the single largest mass migration probably in modern history, left Venezuela since 2014.
That's not true. That's not the biggest migration in modern history, okay?
Because all the wealth...
I thought the weather was bad. You're telling me because it's a dictator regime where it kills people? Oh. Yeah, I could see that.
That country was stolen to the benefit of Maduro and his cronies in the regime, but not to the benefit of people of Venezuela. You know how destabilizing 8 million migrants...
Yeah, I'm sorry, but they've kept all the cronies in Venezuela. They've just deposed the president. All the other cronies are still in place, so what are we even talking about?
The number one fear that Brazil has, that Colombia has, that all these countries in the region have about what's happening in Venezuela and our involvement is they're afraid of another mass
coming
migration
over here,
event. That's what they fear. This is deeply destabilizing stuff. It's not going to continue to happen.
Yeah, because the U.S. invasion is totally not destabilizing. There's no instability that the U.S. is introducing in this, okay?
They're not going to come from outside of our hemisphere, destabilize our region in our own backyard, and us have to pay the price for it. Not under President Trump.
Let's talk big picture here. U.S. regime change.
This sets a very, very bad precedent, by the way. Again, for the world, for China and Russia. It's a very clear message as to how the world is being, how the rules of the game are being played now in international relations.
These have been really good answers. He's good at this. I like Marco Rubio.
Yeah, because you're stupid.
Speaking has not gone very well for the United States.
These have been all non-answers, which Asmongold likes, I guess.
In Iraq, in Libya, to name a few examples. Can you assure Americans, the people of the United States,
it's just like, yeah, sure. Like, how the fuck are you going to be able to say for sure it's going to happen?
This time will be different.
Well, here's what's happened. We've got this phobia built up and this sort of thing that's, it's like, number one, most of the experts that people have on television, I watch these experts.
They're fucking retarded. Just say they're fucking retarded. You know they're fucking retarded. Everybody knows that.
And it's clown hour. Okay, these are people. Well, here's what's happened. We've got this phobia built up and this sort of thing that's, it's like, number one, most of the experts that people have on television, I watch these experts and it's clown hour. Okay, these are people that have focused their entire career on the Middle East or some other part of the world. That's where the action was. Very few of them know anything about Venezuela or the Western Hemisphere. Venezuela looks nothing.
No, shit. Exactly.
Yeah, because the conspiracy theory about the president of a country being some cartel leader, every single city in the US being flooded by Venezuelan gangsters, that's the real reality of the situation. Claiming that Venezuela stole American oil.
Nothing like Libya. It looks nothing like Iraq.
Clown
it looks
hour.
Nothing like Afghanistan. It looks nothing like the Middle East other than the Iranian agents that are running through there plotting against America. Okay? These are Western countries with long traditions among their at a people-to-people and cultural level and ties to the United States. So there's nothing like that. So I think
that's a non-answer. Oh, the culture is different, therefore it's totally different. No, it's not.
People need to stop ascribing the apples and oranges here. The apples of the Middle East to the oranges of the Western Hemisphere.
It's very different. It's obviously totally different.
Okay, how is it very different? You cannot just say obviously it's very different. You should be able to explain how it's different. What are the differences between the cultural differences, which are meaningless in this discussion? Like, what am I supposed to do with this? Well, obviously it's very different. Okay.
Yeah, this is big. This is crazy. Rubio's good at making these people look stupid. Can you promise everything will be sunshine and daisies? Exactly.
Number two, this is about the national interest of the United States. And what I'm confident of is we are in a safer and better place because we're taking it seriously. The alternative would have been to leave Maduro there as an indicted drug trafficker, illegitimate.
Maybe it'll work itself out.
Yeah, the drug trafficker. We're just gonna assert that. No evidence needed of any of our claims.
Then, like, you know, maybe it'll work itself out in, like, you know, 16 years.
President running the country, open invitation for all of our adversaries to do whatever they want against the United States from Venezuela. That was not going to continue.
The United States, as we know, the United States has been long under siege from Venezuela and it's all of its adversaries. And also the oil industry in Venezuela is both at the same time non-existent, but also finances all of the adversaries of the United States, both at the same time. Of course, if the oil industry of Venezuela is capable of funding all of the opponents of the United States, then why does it even need rebuilding exactly?
Alternative would have been to allow a drug trafficker to continue to use national territory and elements of nation-state power to further drug trafficking organizations. Read the indictment. This guy used the levers of their security apparatus not to arrest drug traffickers, but to cooperate and facilitate the traffic.
Yeah, none of it he has been, just because you accuse someone of something, it doesn't mean that it's fact. You have to prove it. Okay, you have to prove it in the court of law, right? You have to have a sentence through a fair trial, and that has not happened. Like, this claim has not been proven.
Taking of drugs for the purpose of getting them into
as far as I know.
That's going to...
Yeah, I mean, like, what the fuck? Well, I mean, if that's what they're doing, I do think this is what they're doing.
Who cares what you think? I don't care what you think. I care about what is and what can be proven, what can be demonstrated. I don't care about what you think.
Sure, of course. And, like, maybe it's not as bad as what they're making it out to be, but it's bad enough to where we don't want to deal with it. I'll be right back. Give me a sec.
Stop.
And yet, Mr. Secretary, a month ago, President Trump pardoned the former president of Honduras, who was just starting a 45-year sentence for trafficking more than 500 tons of cocaine. Does that not undercut the administration's stated goal, as you just said, to go after these narco-terrorists?
It's crazy how you can have the media.
It's crazy how you can just make claims about people, how you can just make claims about the leaders of different countries and present no evidence and just invade a country based on that.
That uses these, like, Reddit, Wikipedia.com / logical fallacies.
Logical fallacies? Okay, point out the logical fallacies. All the buzzwords, all the buzzwords, logical fallacies. The media is using those okay, point them out. Don't just say that they're using logical fallacies. Point out the logical fallacies. It should be easy.
Level arguments.
What the fuck is a logical fallacy level argument?
What are we doing? This is so embarrassing.
Yeah, it is. It is. Point out the logical fallacies, okay? Point out at least one that has been utilized by this reporter.
Like, it really is this Reddit argument. Like, what the fuck is this?
What do you mean Reddit argument? She's asking very basic questions. Very, very basic questions.
Her points are relevant? Yeah, like, what are we talking about?
Why is it irrelevant?
Number one, the form.
Oh, because you say so. Because it's a logical fallacy, apparently.
President of Honduras. So this is not someone who was in power, had any influence with the politics of Honduras any longer. Number two, I don't do the pardon file. I'm not against it or for it. I just didn't review the file, so I can't speak to you about the dynamics that led the president to make the decision that he made. I think he talked about it yesterday at the press conference.
Yeah,
he
I don't
reviewed
know.
the file. He went through...
I know you don't know.
the arguments in it, and he felt that the former president of Honduras was treated very.
It's good she's asking those questions, bro, because it allows Rubio to explain everything. That's what democracy and journalism actually is. You're getting hoodwinked.
Yeah, you're getting hoodwinked. If you think that journalism is about actually getting to the bottom of things, how naive.
Getting hoodwinked. You're getting your values used against you.
Yeah, of course. This is so stupid.
People constantly try to undercut Trump.
Yeah, because Trump is worth undercutting, I'm sorry to say. Okay?
Constantly try to undercut their values.
Well, you're constantly trying to suck his dick, I can very well say. Like, that goes both ways. They're trying to undercut him, quote unquote, and you're just trying to suck his cock. Which is better? I feel it's better to put politicians under pressure, actually. I think it's better to try to grill politicians and try to make them sweat a bit, try to explain their positions rather than just constantly, you know, maybe I'm wrong.
They don't care about democracy. They don't care about journalism.
What do you mean?
No, bro. Like,
what does Asmongold think that journalism is about?
Yeah, you're getting bamboozled, and you're thinking it's a good thing.
Again, this is empty speak. You're homophobic, Lucy. Yes.
Unfairly by the previous administration and made the decision that he made. But I
Stop
think
it,
that answered, whether you agree with that decision or not, people can
They have
disagree. I mean, there's
values.
people out there who
Yeah,
make a
great.
living out of disagreeing with anything President Trump does. That doesn't mean you leave
Yeah.
Maduro in place. That doesn't mean you don't go after Maduro. That's not the answer. I see people saying that. It's like, well, you know, how can you go after Maduro if you didn't do this? That's absurd. The answer to that, whether you have a problem with it or not, is not to leave in place someone who's been indicted, who hasn't even.
Yeah, a single state should not just be able to invade any country that it doesn't like and whose leader it doesn't like. I don't think that it's a controversial statement. Like, I don't think that's the world order that we actually want to see. Like, the country can just, okay, we don't like this leader and we think that they're working against us, so we should just invade, depose, and indefinite occupation, I guess.
American justice yet, but now will.
Yeah, and you're absolutely right. I was referencing, obviously, the former president. White House Chief of Staff Susie Wiles told Vanity Fair that an attack on Venezuela's mainland would require approval from Congress. Why didn't that?
There was no approval. And of course, Sandra Hall is gonna jump hoops. She's gonna say, "Oh, there was no time. What a stupid question. Of course. Oh, whoa. Why would they ask Congress? That wouldn't undermine anything because it was." You're gonna see. He's just definitely gonna jump under the wagon to defend this decision of not informing Congress.
Happen, and will it happen with any future action the administration plans to take?
Obviously, no. You call Asmongold Xander Hall? You're the same to me.
Maybe, maybe not.
This was not an action that. Yeah.
They all look the same to me. They're white. And I'm allowed to say it because I'm Slavic, and Slavic people are apparently not white, so.
It's not an action that required congressional approval. In fact, it couldn't require congressional approval because this was not an invasion. This is not an extended military.
Yeah, it was an invasion. It was absolutely an invasion. You bombed the country's Congress. Was the Congress of Venezuela a, I don't know, cartel, some kind of a cartel base?
Operation. This is a very precise operation that involved a couple of hours of action. It was
It was a quick invasion. It doesn't make it not an invasion. Just because you invade and end things quickly doesn't mean that it's not an invasion.
delicate operation too. It was one that required.
Like, this is like Russia. This is Russia all over again. No, it's not a full-scale invasion. It's a special military operation. Okay, bro. Okay, cool. Cool beans.
All these conditions to be in place at the right time in the right place. You couldn't afford leaks. We couldn't afford anything out there that would have endangered the mission and gotten people killed or killed off the mission. In the
Yeah, that's totally why we completely ignored procedure. Because procedure completely does not take into consideration leaks. Yeah, of course.
Optionality. We didn't even know if the mission was going to happen. How can you notify something you're not even sure if it can happen? Because in order for it to happen, you had to
How convenient. How convenient to be able to just ignore Congress like that.
have weather conditions in place. He
The
needed
guy
to be
probably
at
had
the
to be in
right
the right
place at the
place. Yeah,
right
yeah.
time. We needed to have forces prepared to go. There were a lot of factors in place. It was a trigger-based operation. You can't notify that, number one, because you don't even know what's going to happen.
Yeah, you can. You can. Yes, you can. We would like an approval for this operation that might happen within this period of time. You're giving from here to here. Something might happen from here to here. It might not happen, but we are asking you for approval should it happen. There you go. Easy. What's wrong with doing it like that?
If those conditions will ever align. And number two, you can't risk it being disclosed. But this was not an attack on
You can ask for the approval without giving vital information to the operation.
Venezuela. This was a law enforcement function to capture an indicted drug
No, it
trafficker.
was not a law enforcement action. It was an invasion. Let's not bullshit about that. How was bombing the parliament of a sovereign country a law enforcement action?
And of course, we needed the Department of War to support it because they do have anti-aircraft missiles that could shoot down those helicopters.
But will you?
We had to take
Just
down
didn't
radars.
work.
We had to take down those anti-air elements on the way in and on the way out. And that's what this
They
was
took
limited
out the radar too down.
But will you seek congressional approval for any further action in Venezuela or the region?
Oh, jeez.
Well, we will seek
guys.
congressional approval for actions that require congressional.
What's happening with Asmongold now? Is Asmongold having a stroke?
Approval.
That's a nope. Yep, that's a nope.
Otherwise, they will get congressional notification.
Yeah, so we're basically just ignoring. Just Trump's the Lord and Savior.
And this is not an operation that required congressional approval. In
Why
fact,
would they?
this is an operation akin to what virtually every single president for the last 40 years has conducted. The difference is that when it's Donald Trump, all these Democrats go bonkers.
You really got to hand it to Marco, man.
Yeah, it's not a war. It's a military. It's a special military operation. Of course. It's not an invasion. It's a law enforcement action.
And like, this is a guy that values loyalty a lot. You know him.
Yeah, of course. They're just all yes men. They value loyalty above everything else. Just blind loyalty, no matter what. Brilliant.
And Trump used to run. They ran against each other in 2016, and they were talking mad shit at each other. And now he is there, and he is on the team, man. He's a real one.
Yeah, no matter what.
Like, the thing is, like, whenever you get one of these real ones on your side, well, I don't think people can underestimate how valuable that is.
Yeah, for a tin puck dictator. Not necessarily for the people in the country, not necessarily for the interests of the country. But, it's very valuable for Trump, for sure.
You do. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, this guy's loyal. Like, loyalty matters a lot.
Yeah, for tin pot dictators. It does. True.
Government, the Trump administration's next target, Mr. Secretary. Very quickly.
Well, the Cuban government is a huge problem. Yeah, the Cuban government is a huge problem.
So is that a yes?
Cuba, but I don't think people fully appreciate. I think they're in a lot of trouble. Yes, I'm not gonna.
They're in a lot of trouble. They're a huge problem.
I guess Cuba's next. Special military operation in Cuba pending, I guess. But it's not going to be an invasion. It's going to be a law enforcement action, of course.
Uh-oh. Not looking good.
Mm-hmm.
Talk to you about what our future steps are going to be and our policies are going to be right now in this regard. But I don't think it's any mystery that we are not big fans of the Cuban regime, who, by the way, are the ones that were propping up Maduro. His entire internal security force, his internal security apparatus is entirely controlled by Cubans. One of the untold stories here is how, in essence, you talk about colonization, because I think you said Dulce Rodriguez mentioned
Untold stories. Oh, we're not going to colonize everybody. We're just going to extract resources from this country while maintaining an indefinite occupation. But there's no colonization here, okay?
that. The one
As long as we don't call it a colony, it's not a colony.
was sort of colonized, at least inside the regime, are Cubans. It was Cubans that guarded Maduro. He was not guarded by Venezuelan bodyguards. He
Of
had
course.
Cuban bodyguards.
Damn.
In terms of their internal intelligence,
Shit.
who spies on who inside,
Damn.
make sure there are no traitors, those are all Cubans.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, Venezuela was just a colony of Cuba. Of course.
Secretary of State Marco Rubio, thank you for joining us after an incredibly busy 48 hours. Really appreciate it.
We thank you for
Man, that is nuts.
Yeah, it is nuts how you can be the biggest political commentator without contributing even a smidgen of political commentary. Incredible. You can move your eyebrows around, call people the arseler, and just say how everything that Trump and Rubio say is either fantastic and amazing, or say that the media is stupid for asking any questions at all. Any questions at all, and it's just stupid and out of place, out of touch, out of step. It's all bad. Praise be Asmongold, the biggest political commentator. I swear to God. This is where we are, isn't it? This is exactly where we've ended up in with this bullshit. We have a country like the United States blatantly invading a sovereign country, and we have Trump's strongest soldiers like Asmongold here going, no, it's stupid. Of course there's no invasion. It was a law enforcement action. It was just a little visit with the military to depose a foreign leader and install an occupation. No invasion though. A special military operation. Come on. Come on. Okay, can we be serious for a moment? For a brief moment in time, can we get a little bit serious? Is it possible? It doesn't seem that way. It doesn't seem that it's possible, but, you know, whatever. How are we feeling? Are things looking up? Are things looking to get better and better as we continue this farcical little journey? Am I going to be... You should tell Xander Hall to raid me. Hold on. Parker Get a Job has a lot of viewers. 3.5 thousand viewers. Well, I guess I did a little bit of a slip up. I called Asmongold Xander Hall. It's because Xander Hall is on my mind a lot. Alright. Let us see if there's any new news. US needs to Europe to stand tough against Trump over Greenland, retired general says. Oh yeah, of course Greenland is next as well. Everybody, the main thing that everybody's asking themselves now after Venezuela is, so what is the place that the US is gonna attack next? Nobody's even questioning the fact that the US is gonna attack someplace. It's just where. It's not when, it's not if, it's where. Oh, look. We're going to talk about the trans thing. My obligatory trans segment for the day, because I'm a trans person and it seems like the trans topics get me the most amount of views because, you know, I'm typecast. If you're trans, you have to talk about trans topics and they will chase you no matter what. Which is why under my video about Venezuela, one of the first comments that I received was, "You're no woman." Because of course, that has everything to do with what I'm talking about or covering on what have you. Marco Rubio, European Union does not get to decide how we defend America because we were under siege and we needed to invade.
I don't think that the European Union gets to determine what international law is. No, they certainly don't get to determine is how the United States defends its national.
Okay, who gets to depend? Who gets to actually? Who gets to do that? Right? Who gets to determine what international law is?
Security. The United States is under attack from organized criminal narco-terrorists in our hemisphere.
Yeah, it's very easy to just declare a whole state to be an drug cartel and invade on such premise.
And the president is responding in the defense of our country. I do find
it was self-defense, this whole thing that happened, and the abduction of a foreign state president, that was just self-defense, you see.
it interesting that all these countries want us to send, and supply, for example, nuclear-capable Tomahawk missiles to defend Europe. But when the United States positions aircraft carriers in our hemisphere where we live, somehow that's a problem. So I would say that,
I'm sorry,
for example,
what?
I find it interesting that all these countries want us to send, and supply, for example, nuclear-capable Tomahawk missiles to defend Europe.
Yeah, because there's an actual real invasion happening in Europe. Russia is actually invading Ukraine. Venezuela did not invade the United States. So this is a bunch of bullshit.
But when the United States positions aircraft carriers in our hemisphere where we live, somehow that's a problem. So I would...
Yeah, when we blockade a foreign country and invade it, somehow that's a problem now?
Say that the United States is, and this president has made very clear, his job is to protect the United States from threats against the United States, and that is what he's doing.
Yeah, real and imagined threats, of course.
In this operation. I don't think that the...
It's our job to defend ourselves against imagined threats. Andrew Tate had a few things to say. I don't care. Oh, look. There was a little bit of a thing. I think Trump said during his little speech that he is making Venezuela great again. He actually said that during the press conference. And Lindsey Graham says, I pray and hope 2026 will be the year that we make Iran great again. So there is at least one person here praying, hoping that Trump invades Iran next. There's a whole list of countries that are on the speculative thing when it comes to the US now. There's Greenland, Guantanamo Canal, Cuba, Colombia, and of course there's Iran. Who will the United States attack next? What place in the world will Trump make great again?
They've chosen not to live this way anymore. And unlike Obama, President Trump has not turned his back on the people of Iran. So I pray and hope that 2026 will be the year that we make Iran great again.
Yeah, just invade Iran, of course. The United States should just invade everywhere. That is the answer. Whoa, President Trump just been Denmark on notice that Greenland might become ours. Because of course, that's also one of the top tier targets for Donald Trump. Greenland. Do you see what's happening here? Do you see what sort of precedent this whole attack on Greenland has set? First of all, dividing the world into spheres of influence, and also establishing the United States has went from the police of the world to the bully of the world. We're just gonna invade anybody we want. I told you. This time it was about a dictator, okay? This time it was about deposing a dictator. But who cares really? Like, is there a dictator in Greenland? No. It's like, what are we talking about? This is ridiculous. But who cares?
What, Greenland now? Yeah. How did we come up to Greenland? So, do you expect to take an action against Greenland? Well, I don't want to talk about Greenland. Let's talk about Venezuela, Russia, Ukraine, and we'll worry about Greenland in about 2 months. Let's talk about Greenland in 20 days. On Venezuela, we talk so much about energy. By the way, I will say this about Greenland. We need Greenland.
I'm not gonna talk about Greenland, but we need to have Greenland. But I'm not gonna be talking about Greenland. Let's talk about Greenland in 20 days, in a month. But we absolutely need to have Greenland. We need to have Greenland for our security. We need to have Greenland because, you know. But I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying a word. Mum's the word.
From a national security situation.
Uh-huh.
It's so strategic. Right now, Greenland is covered with Russian and Chinese ships all over the place.
Uh-huh.
We need Greenland from the standpoint of national
But I'm not gonna say anything about Greenland.
security. And Denmark is not going to be able to do it, I can tell you. You know what Denmark did recently to boost up security in Greenland? They added one more dome sled.
Wow.
It's true. They thought that was a great move. Oh, I don't want to talk about Greenland now. I just say this.
I'm just gonna say, sooner or later we're gonna have to invade because
Greenland from the standpoint of national security. And the European Union needs us to have it, and they know that.
Here we go. There you go. There we have it. White House officials have said that the reason Trump did not back Maria, but this one's funny. Because there was a whole talk, we even watched it on the Yasmin Gold thing, how the opposition leader actually has a lot more backing among the people of Venezuela than Trump says, that her whole coalition has a lot of backing from the people of Venezuela, and why won't he back her as well? Asmongold gave some really stupid justification for it, but here we go. There's an alternative theory, okay? White House officials have said that the reason Trump did not back Maria Machado for president of Venezuela is that she accepted the coveted Nobel Peace Prize, an award Trump felt he was entitled to. If she had turned it down and said, I cannot accept it because it's Donald Trump's, she'd be president of Venezuela today. Do you think that's the case? Do you actually think that is true? I think it is, okay? I choose to believe that is true. I choose to believe that this person has burned her case for being the president because she accepted the reward, okay? I don't doubt that's the case. Trump has a huge ego, and when he was directly asked about this at the press conference, all he could say is, yeah, we're not gonna be working with this person because he ain't got no approval of the people, okay? She has no support from the Venezuelan people. We're not gonna be working with this person. You know? Like, he did not give a very appealing reason. A very convincing reason as to why he's choosing not to work with the leader of the opposition. So we might as well accept that it's because of the Nobel Peace Prize thing. It might not be true, but it certainly makes it more interesting and entertaining to accept that it is. Nick Fuentes saying loudly and proudly what the whole repercussions for this whole crap is.
And honestly, I want China to take back Taiwan. I want Russia take back Ukraine, if for no other reason than it's time for America to be humiliated. It's time for America to be humbled. And I don't mean America, our
This is so stupid.
nation. I mean this regime. This regime must be humbled.
Which regime?
This
Trump's?
regime must be humiliated. I want to see the State Department get humiliated. Like when Afghanistan was taken over by the Taliban, that was awesome. When
Yeah, it's all about the United States. This is, I mean, this is the 6 million cookies guy, so what do I even expect? Although he has seen some resurgence of, I don't know, relevancy, because a lot of teen boys really like this guy for some reason, because edginess is back now, and nobody cares about the Holocaust anymore.
when they were tweeting, these state
Also, he's the one that said that Slav people are not white. I'm not white according to Nick Fuentes. I am something, but I'm definitely not white, okay? Keep that in mind when we discuss things. Lucy Hazeh is not white. Not only am I a Slavic person, I'm also Jewish, so I'm double not white.
Department employees were tweeting about how they were crying, that everything they worked for was gone, and the Taliban was going to enslave women again, and they lost. That was awesome. They deserve that.
Awesome.
Not the people in Afghanistan, but the people in the State Department absolutely deserve to be humiliated. No, we can't control Afghanistan, and we can't control Taiwan, and we can't control Ukraine, and you deserve to be humbled.
Control Ukraine? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? What do you mean control Ukraine?
And embarrassed. So I want it to happen, actually.
Okay.
I want Russia to invade Ukraine, and I want them to show what a bitch Joe Biden is and what a joke our whole system is. And then I hope China takes Taiwan the next week.
Oh, is this some kind of... Is this some clip from Nick Fuentes from way back when, from before the invasion?
And that'll show
Of
what
Ukraine?
the paper tiger America really is. And you know what? The more that you've got these foreign diplomatic crises, the more it weakens the regime. It's all connected. People say, oh, well, I'm a dissident, and I hate the Biden administration, and I think what they're...
This is from way back when. How old is this? How old is this? USA Secretary of State Marco Rubio. About the UN.
No, you're wrong in your question. Number one, Venezuela is a major source. And the reason why is the following. And I've seen a lot of this reporting, and it's fake reporting, and I'll tell you why.
Fake reporting? Okay, tell us why.
It says that somehow Venezuela is not involved in the drug trade because the UN...
Wheating Gale from Twitch says, Lucy Hazeh is double not white. Yeah, I'm Jewish and Slavic.
UN says they're not involved in the UN. I don't care what the UN says. The UN doesn't know what they're talking about. Maduro is indicted by a grand jury in the Southern District of New York. That means the Southern District of New York presented the evidence to a grand jury, and a grand jury indicted him. And then a superseding indictment came out that was unsealed about 1.5 years ago that specifically detailed Maduro's actions. So number one, let there be no doubt, Nicolas Maduro is an indicted drug trafficker in the United States, and he's a fugitive of American justice.
Okay, has there been any evidence provided for him being the cartel ring lord? Actually, we're gonna ask the AI. Okay. Has there been evidence presented of Maduro being a drug cartel leader? AI. Oh, as of January 2026, extensive evidence has been formally alleged. Federal court linking... Okay, alleged okay, I don't care about alleged evidence. I care about evidence, okay? Alleged evidence does not interest me. There's some alleged evidence.
Brilliant. Alleged evidence. So the others can just indict whatever they don't like. Yeah, of course. And then invade. That makes perfect sense. And what is this? Viktor Orban, a traitor to both Europe and his own country and people, is now signaling that he's actually perfectly fine with a US annexation of Greenland. What evidence do they have? I don't know. The evidence is just alleged, so it's not presented. Like, okay. Alleged evidence. Brilliant.
Greenland, it's an easy issue because it's an in-house issue, may I say. It's a NATO issue. Denmark is part of NATO, United States is part of NATO. If anybody would like to have any change, we can discuss it inside the NATO. Hungary is not a decisive force inside NATO, but if that discussion will appear, Hungary will have an opinion on that, definitely.
Yeah, listen, if the United States decides to invade and take over Greenland, then what is it really rather than just, territory swapping places within NATO? It's actually just a in-house problem, right? No problem. It's just an in-house thing. It's the United States saying, hey, pass us Greenland. It's all inside NATO, so it's fine, right? It's fine for us to have Greenland. We could look into it, yeah. Unsealed indictment reveals charges against Nicholas. There you go. What are the charges? This is newer. This is newer.
Millie's gonna be living with us.
Okay, that's can I skip this? Unskippable ads. Brilliant. I love that we're having unskippable ads. Okay.
Deposed Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro is due in a U.S. court Monday after his weekend capture by American forces. U.S. President Donald Trump said Sunday that he leaves open the possibility of another incursion if Washington doesn't get its way with Venezuela's interim government.
You know, we were ready for a second wave. We were all set to go, but we don't think we're going to need it.
Trump warned Venezuela must cooperate with U.S. efforts to open its oil industry and stop drug trafficking. He also threatened...
Open the oil industry. Well, I thought that the oil industry of Venezuela was already financing all of the opponents of the United States. So how can it be not open?
Threatened military action in Colombia and Mexico and said Cuba's communist regime looks like it's ready to fall on its own. The remarks came as Maduro prepares to face drug charges in New York. Prosecutors accuse him of directing cocaine routes, using the military to protect shipments, and sheltering violent trafficking groups. The charges, which were first filed in 2020, were updated to include his wife, Celia Flores, who is accused of ordering kidnappings and murders. Washington calls Maduro's seizure a law enforcement mission, but Trump hinted at broader goals.
Yeah, the law enforcement mission, which is actually just an invasion, reframed as something different. Again, what part of the law enforcement mission was the bombing of the parliament of Venezuela?
It's a mess. It's been horribly run. The oil is just flowing at a very low level, much lower than...
Yeah, the country has committed a sin of not pumping enough oil, so the US needed to do a special military operation.
Even if it was badly run, it should have more income, more oil than what they're doing. So we're going to have the big oil companies go in, and they're going to fix.
That is so shameless. Who even cares about it being badly run? They should have pumped more oil. Who cares about this country being dysfunctional? Who cares about the dictatorship bit? They did not do enough oil. Amazing.
Fix the infrastructure, and they're going to invest money. We're not going to invest anything. We're going to just take care of the country.
Trump also
We're going to take care of the country by turning it into a glorified oil rig.
weighed in on whether Venezuelan Vice President Delcy Rodriguez, now acting leader, was actually running the country.
Don't ask me who's in charge, because I'll give you an answer, and it'll be very controversial.
What does that mean?
We're in charge.
Have you spoken with her?
There we have it. We're in charge. It's an occupation. Plain and simple, it's an occupation. And there are other countries now waiting in line to be invaded and occupied as well.
On Monday, the acting president said her government was prioritizing a move towards respectful relations with the United States, having earlier criticized the raid on Saturday as an illegal grab for the country's national resources.
I mean, that is the case. Many legal experts have judged this to be an illegal act.
On the ground, Caracas saw pro-Maduro rallies.
Here is the great motorized force of Caracas. We took to the streets of Caracas to tell the world to raise their voice about the kidnapping of our president. And we want him back, damn it. Long live the homeland, and long live Maduro.
Meanwhile, the UN Security Council meets Monday to discuss the attack, which Russia and China have condemned. Secretary General Antonio Guterres said the U.S. move sets a dangerous precedent.
Well, no shit. No shit, it set a dangerous precedent. No kidding. Oh, yeah. There's so many different reasons. But listen, if there's anybody that we can really count to give us the real reasons why Venezuela was invaded, it's Tucker Carlson. And Tucker Carlson's answer might surprise you.
We can safely discount democracy as a reason for affecting regime change in Venezuela. We're not going to go kill Nicolas Maduro because we don't like the way he's treating his people.
Is he going to give oil as the reason why the invasion happened? Is it going to be the oil industry that Trump wants to rebuild?
It's possible we're mad that he doesn't allow gay marriage. That is a distinct possibility, but no one will say that out loud.
No, it's because of gay marriage, okay? Trump invaded Venezuela because Maduro would not allow gay marriage. That is exactly it. Trump is such a champion for the LGBT that he decided to invade a whole ass sovereign foreign country to impose gay marriage in it.
Not defending the regime, just saying. One of the most conservative countries in North or South or Central America. Only El Salvador really comes close, which is much smaller, of course. And by the way, the U.S.-backed opposition leader
is pro-gay marriage,
who would take Maduro's place if he were taken out, is, of course, pretty eager to get gay marriage in Venezuela.
The problem is, of course, that Trump said that he would not endorse her. So that whole narrative falls flat immediately. Since Trump already said that he does not care to work with the opposition leader.
So to those of you who thought this whole project was globo homo, not crazy, actually.
You heard it here. Trump attacking Venezuela is just part of the globo homo. And there's nothing crazy about saying that.
Why are we trying to install this woman? It makes no sense.
Well, because she'll bring gay marriage to Venezuela, and that's important. I mean, that's
very important. It's been on everybody's lips. Everybody's been just tensely waiting for Trump to install gay marriage in Venezuela. Holy shit. I thought I'd include this little bit because I did not think I would hear such a stupid, brainless conspiracy theory. It's just brilliant. It's all about gay marriage. Thank you, Tucker Carlson. You're such an important voice in politics that I had to include you. Okay? I had to include your little opinion. That was important. Let me see. Department of Justice. I'm not a robot. Yes, these are the sealed superseding indictment. Introduction. For over 25 years, leaders of Venezuela have abused their position of public trust and corrupted and legitimate institutions to impose tons of cocaine into the United States. I think those are just the charges. Yeah, those are just the charges. I don't think we'll have any evidence. Yeah, those are just the charges. I don't think there's point of reading the 25 pages of charges, right? What do you think? Should we read through this? I feel like there's no point in reading this, actually. Maybe it's just me. It kind of feels to me like there's no point. Do they mention a specific incident? Not from what I can see. No, it's just accusations. No, I don't see any specifics being quoted here. Well, what are you looking at? We're looking at the charges against Maduro. The grand jury charges. Yeah, it's just charges. They're not gonna give any details here. So yeah, we're dealing with a real mess. The fact is that we don't know what will happen. We don't know what the United States will decide to do now. This whole situation is proving to be one big shit show. And we're looking at a continued occupation of Venezuela to pump as much oil for the glory of the United States as possible. And we are, of course, looking at future invasions. The only question is what the next target is. Is it Cuba? Is it Colombia? Is it Greenland? Iran? like the Marco Rubio as well as Trump have vaguely actually mentioned all of these places. So we'll just have to wait and see. We'll just have to wait and see what will happen. We'll just do. And again, I will just repeat it again, like a broken record. China will definitely take advantage of this. China will definitely see it as an invitation to assert its sphere of influence. One China policy, with Taiwan being part of China. This is like already a conclusion that is not very difficult to come to, no matter how much they say, we don't like what you did in Venezuela, Donald Trump. In reality, it very much serves China and Russia to accept a world order in which everybody has their own little turf, their own little sphere of influence. Same for Russia. They will just feel more and more justified in their invasion of Ukraine. After all, they're just doing some house cleaning within their own turf. It's gonna definitely have an influence on the peace negotiations, which again are going nowhere. In fact, there's one more thing that I want to see. There's one more thing that I want to look at before I finish stream for the day, because I have a lot of work to do and a lot of preparation. There's one more thing that I want to take a look at. Did Venezuela steal oil money from the United States, as Trump says? That is the question that I want to ask. No Dream Barbecue tonight. I'm going to do some work, and maybe I will do some barbecue during the day. Okay? So it's going to be a little bit of European thing. One of the reasons Donald Trump has given for the unprecedented U.S. attack on Venezuela is that the country stole money from American oil companies. But did it? In a press conference on Saturday following the American military incursion into Venezuela and seizure of its leader Nicolas Maduro, and this is the accusation on which a lot of the invasion hinges, because that was one of the big points. That was one of the things that Trump repeated time and time and time again, that Venezuela stole the United States oil, and now the United States is getting that oil back. In a press conference on Saturday following the American military incursion into Venezuela and seizure of its leader, Nicolas Maduro, Trump made more than a dozen references to the country's vast oil reserves because, of course, that is the main goal of the whole operation. In the first place, the special military operation was all revolving around Venezuelan oil. Trump claimed that Venezuela had stolen oil from the US and that it would now be taken back. Because what is ours and what is yours is ours. That is basically the logic that this whole mess is operating on. We build Venezuela's oil industry with American talent, drive, and skill. And the socialist regime stole it from us during those previous administrations, and they stole it through force. This constituted one of the largest thefts of American property in the history of our country. Trump said, but is this a fair claim? Now let's look at the evidence. By the early 1900s, Venezuela had become the world's number 2 oil producer behind the US. More than 100 foreign oil companies were doing business in the country, including the US, but also several European firms as well as those from Russia and China. In 1953, Venezuela became a democracy, and in turn, a significant US ally, Washington, saw it as a democratic, oil-rich counterweight to communist Cuba. But the country also took measures that effectively nationalized its oil assets, giving it more sway over foreign companies. In 1960, for example, it became a founding member of OPEC, along with Iran, Iraq, Kuwait, and Saudi Arabia, and established the state-run Venezuelan Petroleum Corporation, jacking up the price of doing business in the country to 65% of profits. Given the strategic importance of its relationship, the US had no meaningful reaction to these developments, especially as the PDVSA, Venezuela's state-owned oil and gas company, paid America's oil companies $1 billion for the equity. Chavez and Maduro. Venezuela fell on hard times in the 1980s, however. When oil prices crashed, the country also went into serious debt when it bought half of American refinery company Citgo in 1986 and the rest in 1990. Consequently, austerity measures proved immensely unpopular and ultimately led to the rise of the socialist Hugo Chavez in 1999. Okay? Chavez tried to raise the standard of living off the back of the oil sector, but by 2006 foreign companies were being pushed out of the country entirely. US company Chevron agreed to extremely unfavorable conditions and was allowed to stay in Venezuela, but other companies such as ExxonMobil and ConocoPhillips were nationalized without compensation. These firms, when filed lawsuits against Venezuela in international courts, in which they typically won and were awarded huge compensations, which Venezuela did not recognize and never paid. Maduro took control of the country in 2013 after Chavez died. Oil prices crumbled again a year later, prompting further economic calamity and mass migration. International sanctions on the Venezuelan government also contributed to the decline of the country's oil industry, including those which the US government has imposed on Venezuela since 2005. So is Trump right? Is the main question that I want to answer to. Has Venezuela stolen US oil? US companies such as Exxon and Mobil, which merged in 1999, and Gulf Oil, now part of Chevron, reportedly suffered losses estimated at $5 billion. It is also possible that American companies could have earned a lot more without Chavez's reforms. But despite Trump's claims, Chevron still holds about 25% of operations in Venezuela. PDVSA controls roughly 50%, with about 10% in joint ventures led by China, another 10% by Russia, and 5% by European companies. Moreover, the concept of theft is difficult to determine. Jose Ignacio Hernandez, a legal scholar and researcher of Venezuela's oil industry, told The Guardian, even if past government illegitimacy expropriated the oil assets of US companies without fair compensation, Venezuela did not steal any oil from the US because it's Venezuelan oil. It's a resource of Venezuela, so it cannot steal it. Other analysts have noted that US companies never owned the oil or the land in Venezuela. They held exploration concessions, which confer temporary operating rights, not permanent ownership. And this is kind of important. Under international law and the UN principle of permanent sovereignty over natural resources established in 1962, sovereign states have the inherent right to control and dispose of resources within their territory. To leaders like Chavez and Maduro, foreign oil companies only exploited the country's raw material reserves and took the profits out of the country. thereby impoverishing the Venezuelan people? So the answer, of course, to the question is no. One of the biggest reasons that the US has given for invading Venezuela, and yes, I will call it an invasion, is completely false. Okay, it's been fun. I will now raid you to some place and get to work, and we will continue this later during the day. I promise you that. Okay, thank you. See you. I'm gonna raid you into, I don't even know. Who should I raid you into? Oh yeah, why not? Sure, I'll raid you into, yeah. Okay, that works. Okay, I'll see you. Bye-bye.